hit the wrong button and cut it off. I saw Ruben Flores live and I meant to like swipe it up or whatever, and instead I tapped on it and it took me out of my live. My bad. Go back around for another pass. What did I say I was going to do? I said I was going to go deeper. Probably should. Hello, Marines and Army Mom! Gate Smasher! Still just got that one. Pretty dead. I thought we were going to get a whole bunch and I was going to feel like a dork for leaving on vacation, but now I feel pretty good about going on vacation right now. Except the fact it's going to cost so much money and I'm not making anything. But, yeah, I don't think we're missing much here. Not by the looks of it right now. What is everybody up to on the internet today? Did you go hunting, Gate Smasher? I thought you were gonna go hunting. Freezer's already full. I'm buying another freezer myself. My freezers are getting full too. Since I got that boost, you know. But it's going fast. So we eat the boost, eat the halibut, king salmon. It's tough, I know. You guys should feel really sorry for me. Rice and fish, rice and moose. So we eat. There's a bite. Come on and be a keeper! Maybe it'll get bigger. Advice, guy. What's your advice? I want to know. Is it good advice or is it bad advice? You know what they say about free advice? Reminds me the other day when we were in that Humpy Creek and we got the platter of fish. I thought we were going to start catching a bunch of fish, but it just went dead. Live life to the fullest. Fair enough. For the bite here. Got my elk, bison, pork, chicken. Gotta go for fresh fish. All kinds of seafood. Just a pull away, let's do it. How do you get an elk and saltwater fish? Just be traveling for that. I don't know any state together. I guess Oregon. You can have elk, but no spearfishing in Oregon. I tell you what, when I was reading that fishing report last night, I got so excited for the trip coming up. It's like a stellar report. It's like a dream fishing report. Wahoo, they show like everybody's got a wahoo, and they show these yellowfin tunas, like 100-pound yellowfin on live bait, I guess. I'm in Alaska. Reel that thing up and drop down deeper. Let's drop down at 30 fathoms. We got 20 out now. Let's go a third deeper. See if there's anything down deep. It's alright. It rains a lot where I am, but otherwise it's pretty good. I saw an article that said that Idaho OTC deer hunt. The guy had a little fork-horn buck. I was thinking that looked good to me. I'd like to do that. It's a mule deer. I never killed a mule deer. I think our next vacation is going to be on land, somewhere where we can go to some hot springs and stuff, where Holly would like it, and where I could go deer hunting. I wouldn't even mind paying an outfitter as long as it's not too much money to go deer hunting. Maybe I could get like a trespass fee or something on a reservation. Maybe better chance of success. I don't really care about the trophy. I don't care about the trophy one bit, to tell you the truth. Just want some deer meat. I gotta have just the skin is a good enough trophy for me. Get the deer hide. I think the bites in this one. Alright, 30 fathoms. Try something different. Let's see if there's anything down there in the deep. Haven't tried the deep yet. Oh my goodness! Could even fish deeper than that. If I got any more of those little tiny ones. Boat's catching fish for sure, but it's not the right size. One on the bottom was the biggest one. Let's go deeper. Might as well check the floats. Intergalactic shark. I know who that is. I'm surprised that name was open. What are you doing, moderators? Let's see. Where'd I go? Oh, here we go. Port. That's what I have you guys on there, moderators. You gotta take care of that for me. I don't have time for all that. That's almost certainly Bouncer. That's a special, recognizable style. Our hooks are clogged. That's what's going on here. What do we got next? Messing in the morning. Gotta get away from these shakers. Bud Files, hello! Good to see you! Alright, plug this thing in. That's it, Menoroma! What's up? Alright. Bunch of little tiny buggers on there. Been attacked by the baby salamanders. Our depth. Had to move your car? Oh my goodness. Let's try a little bit deeper. Let's take a drag through here with 30 fathoms out. It's quite a bit of wire for Yagatat. Give her a try. Wife's coming home. Better look out. Sure, we got some little ones on that other float, but I need to turn the boat around, kind of headed off into no man's land there. I might have to go over to that island, give it a shot. There's nothing happening over here that's good. What time is it? 1 o'clock? Man, I guess I got a really late start. Still, it's terrible. Terrible fishing this year. I wonder if they're getting them in Sitka. Are you guys getting them at Sitka? Tell me out. Oh, what the heck was that? I think my wire might have twisted up a little bit. Beautiful day out. That's nice. That's got that going for us. Nice weather. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Cake seven, you gotta wait, gotta hurry up and wait. Marines and Army Mom, thank you so much. Sarah Terabini, thank you. We're just trolling around here again, not catching much. Catch a bunch of little ones. Catching a bunch of little fishes. I had the troll come back. My most popular troll of all time. People come and making up account names just to harass me. Van the guy for being a super weird guy. He's still a weirdo. He's still on some other channels, but not on this one. Yeah, that guy, Intergalactic Shark, his original channel is called Bouncer Slab. I mean, that's not probably his original. He's a psycho, man. YouTube stalker. Pretty sure he's got all the hallmarks of a bouncer troll. I need to report him. If you want to do me a favor, go back up there and report that channel. I got a little strap across my screen here. It won't let me push all my buttons. I was able, I can hide people, but they want you to, like, you got to go through a thing. It's harassment is what he's doing. That's the report. You can report it for me. That way you can't use that channel to come back again. Because he will. He'll at least have to go through the trouble to make another channel. Alright. Sounder looks good. We just need a bite. There they are, the herring. The herring's right there. There it is. Now we got our hooks down there in it. Before we didn't have our hooks that deep, but they're deep today. Got them nice and deep down in there. Usually it works better if you just fish 20 fathoms, but I'm not getting them, so try a little deeper. Thanks, Arsenal Advisor. Yeah, I don't know. You're the only one who's really in here right now. Sarah just came by to say hi, but most people don't want to watch unless I'm catching something. Oh yeah, the Intergalactic Glacier Shark. That's harassment and bullying. And then you put it at someone else is harassing me. Been doing it for like 3 months now. Kind of cut back a little bit, but I think that's the same guy. The guy, a lot of people were warning me about the channel, and this other channel, he wrote me an email and told me to go look at the dude's YouTube channel, so I went and looked, and yeah, there's some bad stuff on there. You know, he's harassing and attacking other people through his channel, and then he looks like he's crazy as all get out, so I blocked him. And then he went crazy. What's up, Reaper 10mm? Yeah, I'm leery of all the other people that come in because of that one guy. He's like I said, if you put people as a moderator and they're not the right person, they can screw you over. Not like permanently, but a little bit. It kind of gives you something to do. You don't have anything else to do right now anyway. You got the trolls coming in every 5 minutes, that it gives the moderator something to do. What are you doing here, Reaper 10mm? Did the algorithm send you here because I was talking about 10mm earlier? My goodness, there's a lot of little fish running around in here right now. Not the right size. Generally, they get bigger the later the winter goes. Different fish come in. Oh, cool, yeah, we're commercial fishing. It's ultra slow right now, but it'll pick up. bottom right now, pulling the Judah. White Gorilla! I'm dragging a plug, White Gorilla. I got my plug down there. We caught a fish. We caught a fish right away and then went a long time without getting anything. I said I wasn't going to go over to the island, but I think I'm going to go over there, give it a shot before I go home. The bait fish herring marks look pretty good. Oh, there's a bite. They like that when I came in there and bounced the bottom a little bit. Doesn't look big enough, dude. Where are you from? California? Real nice mark on the sonar. All you have to do is talk about leaving. I'm leaving! This place sucks! We're gonna get this. That's what we're looking for right there. Real nice bait mark there. There's the hit. Hitting on that thing right there. Pulling on my downrigger. They're pulling my chain. Yeah. I'm coming to California tomorrow. Headed to San Diego to go on long range. Fishing the Shogun. Yeah, the feed looks a little better around this side. They will get something over here. I like this. That's what I want to see right here. It's more like it. Just like last time we came through and we got one nice big fish and then that's all that was in there or something. The feed looks really good over here. Northern Nevada! Too much politics. Your politician is petrified. You got petrified Pelosi. She's like 100 years old, isn't she? Oh my goodness. My dad's super liberal, you guys. And he's a member on my channel. I should tone it down so I don't give him a heart attack. He's my #1 supporter. He puts all your super chats to shame. Glacier, say hi to Reno! Shout out, Reno! Moved from Nevada to California. Oh! How do you know, Sarah? Did you look it up? Holly's leaving today. Holly's going down to Juneau to get her name changed to my name. That she's a good wife. And then I'm coming down tomorrow. And we're going to fly to Seattle and spend the night. We're flying premium class to Seattle and then premium to San Diego. Then we got some hotel. I think we got a fairly cheap hotel. And then I got to hit the tackle shop. And we'll be on the boat. Supposedly it's going to run straight down. Fishing's really good. It has been really good. I think we're just going to run straight for the Alejos Rocks. It's like 400 or 500 miles down. I don't know. It's a long way. They said 2 days. That's a good amount of herring on the sonar. I almost wondered I shouldn't just stay around here and just keep banging away at these things so I get another keeper. Yeah, I hope it's good. I hope we get some nice fish to take back home, you know. Wahoo is a big treat. I only ever had it a few times fresh. It's always been good. They have canned wahoo sometimes. It's like from Indonesia. I like that too. It's just really good. And then everyone knows yellowfin tuna is good. And I love yellowtail. Yellowtail is one of my favorite sushi food. And then I like the grilled, this part grilled too. The hamachi. That's Japanese for yellowtail. I never caught one of those. Never caught a wahoo and I never caught a yellowtail. So hopefully get a first for both of those. Randy the Rhino out it goes. Oh, I said that I never caught a wahoo or a yellowtail. They're both biting. Wahoo is kind of unusual for them to be catching as many as they are, but they're doing good on them. Shogun, the modern boat. It's been around ever since I've been looking at the reports and stuff. I like striper fishing a lot. I saw on that Freedman Adventures fishing report, I saw guy caught a striper and then he all puffed up real big and let it go. I would not let it go personally. It tastes great. They're eating all the king salmon. No reason to let that thing go. Wahoo! I heard that they ran into some bluefin, but they wouldn't bite. They're getting wahoo, and they're getting 50 to 100 pound yellowfin. And yellowtail. That's the report. I'm on a 7-day trip, so not the longest I could be down there for. 7 days only. It's like just long enough of a trip for them to get down to those rocks, and they're catching the wahoo right now. I'm psyched. Yeah, wahoo and tuna and yellowtail. We're gonna fish for 3 days, run for 4 days. How's that? Driving the boat, just running down 2 days, fish 3 days, run back 2 days. That's the plan. I don't know if the plan changed, but I don't think the plan's gonna change. I heard they've been having some trouble with sharks down there. What the heck is going on here? Getting a bite? It'd be nice if I could get a bite. Big bite. We got a little bite. Yeah, 50 to 100 pound yellowfin's as big as I want to mess with. Yeah, she has never really fished before, but she's game to figure it out. She's been, you know, very limited fishing, but she likes it. I told her, get ready, because there's going to be a lot of this real, real, real. People are shouting, real, real, real. That's where they're getting them. You can see in the pictures when they got the wahoo in the background, you see the rocks. Yellowfin the same way. They're getting them right there. I don't know where they're getting the yellowtail. I also heard they're going into the beach and they're catching white sea bass and yellowtail on the beach, wherever that is. I'd really love to catch a white sea bass too. We're gonna have to go over to the island and give that a try. Yeah, I got a bunch of fish on it today. My only keeper came on a spoon, but I caught a bunch of shakers on it. We're still doing it in Alaska. I fish about 11 months out of the year, Reaper. I've been streaming 6 days a week. It was closed for about 30 days recently, so I wasn't streaming then, but I typically do. Getting ready to run my lines. I got a shallow reef here that I'm not real familiar with. I want to make sure I don't get snagged on that, and then I'm going to pull my lines. I probably shouldn't leave. Let's check the gear and make sure we don't have a keeper on before we go across. Leave the area to go to that island. Find out I got a keeper on my line here. Might be. Be better if they were 27 inches instead of 25. It'd be a better class of fish with more keepers coming out of it. These ones are a little too small. On the Betchel and Son black flasher, fishing's tough. The bucktail, and look at that herring coming out of his mouth. Look at that. See it? See that? Thank you so much, Betchel and Son! Nailed him. Thank you. Big fish, big herring in him. On the black flasher. Stuffing his little craw full there. Got him on the old buck. fishermen to tell me what is the problem. That's a real nice chunky fish. Fathoms got a little mark. What's up? Set me down. Dude. Really, really deep. "29-incher. Got the deep bite. Got him. Man, let's see what he's got. Big old herring. Huh? Woo-wee. Got him. Let's go back for another pass. Woo-wee. Got him! Got him on the black flasher. Okay, I didn't even think about what I was doing there. Hope you didn't see that. Tell me if I need to delete this live real quick. You guys see anything? Not the blood. Yeah, we got another one. Just got him. We dropped down at 30 fathoms to the abyss. Got one. Got it on the old buck. And the black and glow Benjamin Sun Flasher on a short leader. Yes, Reaper brought me good luck. It's the deep wire. Got him! It's so fat, it doesn't look like it'll be big enough, but it is. 30 inches, 29 inches, I mean. It's just definitely big enough. That buyer doesn't like the ones that are right on 28. This one's a little bit over. I'm gonna take my tape measure in. I think they might have put their mark a little past 28 to keep themselves out of trouble. Seen that before. I know how long my fish are. One time I went in there and they're like, nope, it just misses. I'm like, when I get my tape measure their measurement was an 1/8 inch longer than 28 inches. I'm like, well, this is not 28 inches you're measuring thing. Yeah, that's a 9 pound, barely long enough, but you know, normally a regular size keeper is 8 pounds. This one's 9 pounds easy. Go back in there for another pace. The only problem fishing 30 fathoms is I can't get through that notch. It's too shallow to go through the notch. The notch is too shallow. Can't make the pass. I can only go around the front of it. We're bouncing off the bottom, got his attention. Be a lot better if the price was $10 or $12 right now. It'd make more sense for what we're getting. See what happens with it while I'm gone. Probably go up unless they're getting them and sitting there real heavy. I don't think the government shutdown's helping me very much with my fish price. You can't be helping. Oh my goodness! Pacific Net just emailed me. I ordered some stuff from them like months ago and they're emailing me now that they're out of it. Hold on, let me go email this Canada back real quick. It's my supplier for commercial gear. I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't lose you this time. But if I do, I'll pop back up. What in the heck? Close this. What in the heck? Close this one. How we doing? Are we live? Pacific Net always texts me. Anytime I order anything from them, they always come back and go, we don't have that. We have this. We have this other thing. Getting a bite on that same wire again. Getting another bite. It looks like a small bite. What do I know? Maybe it's going to be a big one. So I ordered this stuff from Pacific Net like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago, and they're just now getting back to me to let me know they don't have the skirt. What? What are you talking about, man? It's like 3 weeks later. What do you mean you don't have the skirt? Oh my goodness. But they have one that looks just like it. I'm like, send it, man. It's fine. All I ordered from them was some of those green hoochies that are like greenish something between these two, and pack of twinkle skirts and some light blue hoochies with a glow head. I don't know. It was like $100 or some crazy thing like that. It's like whatever, man. It's fine. Send it. I need tackle. Thank you, Gary, for coming. Covering the tinsel skirts. It is, thank you. We need to get some more lures. They're not biting that white cuttlefish, man. They don't want it. The question is, if I had the white cuttlefish on that flasher, would they have hit that? And the answer is probably yes. But I don't know for sure, because I don't have it on there. I had the, whatchamacallit, the buck. The bucketail, the buck. I still got that fish on there. Maybe it's a keeper. It doesn't look like a big hit, but I got a lot more wire out now. I didn't think the last one was a keeper either. I call Kurt on the radio and tell him I got, tell him getting him on the black Petrol Sun Flasher with the bucktail. I know he doesn't have one of those. He doesn't have either one of those things. In 30 fathoms. He probably doesn't have 30 fathoms of good wire on either. Get everything straightened out here and we'll go pull that line in again. See what we got. We'll pull the white Gorilla plug line in too. I checked that one on the last round. Here we go. Well, I have a small plug out. It's good to see that because I got that, you know, that mark, that feed mark, you know. It's good to see that that's big herring and not like those little tiny ones. We want the big herring attracts the fish. That's what their natural prey is in here this time. Have to bring my tape measure in. This one's 28 inches, but it's like the same size as the other 28 incher he wouldn't buy. It's big enough. Dude, I mean, we're at like 43 fathoms. We got 30 fathoms. We're getting fish they are. I like the way that guy's tail's all spread out. You know, get stuck like that. Got him! Keep us eyes. Thank you so much, Grizzly Warrior! That thing is barely big enough. I think it's a hair bigger than the last one he didn't like though. Hit up on, high up on the wire. Biting the, what did it bite? We can get some keepers stacked on there real quick. If there's fish big enough to keep, we're catching the fish. They just haven't been big enough. That's how it goes. All of a sudden you run into a little school of them that's big enough. Get them. The wire's acting real crazy. Now why would my wire be hitting 30 fathoms like that? Shouldn't be. Might have something on there. Put him on the king stretcher. Well, he's sitting in the box right now. He's sitting in there like a king squisher. His tail's off. I'm gonna follow this contour line around this point and then get this point in the right direction to go clean those fish. Yeah, something funny. I went over and it looked like I hit the bottom in 165, 170, and I was just cruising in 180 and I hit the bottom. I mean, it's possible. That's how much wire I got out. And my tag line does let it a little bit down, but you'd think all the flashes and stuff would blow it back a little bit. Yeah, I just want to dip into this notch just a touch and then I'll straighten this out when we clean those fish and stuff. I'd catch more fish if I put all my hooks down to 30 fathoms here, including my floats, but I'm not 100% sold that I'm going to spend a lot of time in 30 fathoms yet. I'm glad to see that there's some big herring around. That's what we want to see. That's the fall herring. First big herring I've seen yet. Looks like the Blue Eagle 2 is coming around for another pass. I guess he must have caught something. Jump out there and clean these fish real quick. Yeah, those little tiny herring like that up in the bay, I've never had real good numbers come off those little herring. They hold fish, but not any big numbers of fish usually. Heck of a lot better than the last trip. Triple the fish. long as he buys that one, we're in the money right now. I just shuck some ice onto him too. That sun's warm. Get the boat straightened out, and then we'll. Oh, there's some birds out there. Birds are coming to life. That's good. Real good. Come on, where's those kings? There's a whole bunch of them around in August. Wouldn't mind hooking 3 or 4 at once here. Be fine. WW on here. Sounds afraid of it. Gotta put a new Band-Aid on that puppy. Woo! Watch out for that big old pup right there now. Gonna need to restock my first aid kit. Hit it with a little alcohol here. Get the alcohol wipe. Surface, just wipe the surface of it off. These nice bandages on. See this cut? It kind of looks like the top got folded over and the bottom one folded the daggone thing over itself. It's alright. I told him I wasn't picky. I said this. Stitch it up tight. I'm not going to stop working. That's what I told him. That's it. Got this one before. Oh, there's a bite. Whoop, 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 whoop. We need like a fish alarm. Put it on like wicked tuna. How does that go on wicked tuna? Oh, I got a bite! This bite looked pretty substantial. Same wire again. One after another. Which hook will it be on? The top flasher or the bottom rig? Or will it be on a spoon in between? What do you guys think? I should run a wire from here to there, equal them out. That might be a good idea. Top flasher. Lemonade! King Salmon! Ah! We're in the money now! Thank you, Lord! For the fish bite. Woo-wee! I'll put another one on there. There's plenty of room between there and the surface. That's the hot fire right now for sure. Woo-wee. Yeah, got the King Salmon. We're in the money. Thank you very much. That's the big fish of the day, big one. Actually, I think the first one's bigger. Take it back. It's the big fish in the box. We got the big one. Big, big, big. Good, good, good. You know what? I think the float might have one too. Let's go ahead. Turn this ship around, clean those 3 fish, and then do it all over again, hopefully, right? I think Kurt might have left out of here. I thought I saw him turning, but now I can't see. Blazing sunlight over there, what I see. It looked like the boat was turning earlier, but now I'm not sure. We'll see him coming right back. He's not that far away, but you can't see anything over there. He should be able to tell I'm catching this by the way I'm driving. Maybe not. He might not be paying attention. Okay. Let's go with this line right here. See if I got them clean them fishes. Real quick, right? Clean, clean, clean. Then we got ice, ice, ice too. Okay, here we go. Alright, who's first? Yeah. Oh. Big enough. This is big enough. Perfect size. Got an old Harrigan. slime off of them. No grouper here. Just king salamans today. That's all we're catching, king salmon. It's a real pretty one. Scratching the backbone. One. Carbon copies. Got some feed. Get out there. Ooh, that's a red label size. Troll bait size. Wishy wishy. Replace my pump or something. Maybe they need a new impeller in there or something. It's pretty weak. Pretty weak pump. Can't wash my slime like this. Can't get no slime off there. Yeah. Nice one. Gotta turn the boat. I'll be right back. Hang on, I didn't bleed this one. He's pumping blood right now, though. Let him pump for a minute. I would show you, but sure YouTube would probably cut me down for that. Really pumping. They really like those little emerald spoons here, don't they? That's the #1 lure here. Emerald spoon. Hey! We got it. Okay. Got a cod, big old cod. You should be ready to eat a #7 spoon if they're eating that. That's like a #8 size fish. Getting some more fish while we're at it, huh? Cleaning them twice. Love it. It's going to be a good fish. I think a lot of our fish actually go to Anchorage, Juneau. Mostly Anchorage. Until we start getting a whole bunch, so they go to Seattle. Whoever will pay the most for them, I guess. But there's a good market for them in Anchorage. Quite a few people that like it in Seattle. They don't listen to any of the politics stuff down south. A lot of support the local fishermen. Deli. Thank you so much. We're trying to get 9,000, some 100 subscribers. Lost track. Maybe 9,100 would be a good goal. Appreciate it for everyone coming by. It's almost like work, but you gotta put up a few fish, get ice out for them. Bee-driven equipment, hello, bee-driven equipment. Steven Fowler, thank you so much. Got a couple fish. Much better than last time. Oh, Christmas and money. Come on! Got a big old boomerang on the chart up there around 90 foot deep. What do you make of it? Huh? What's that? Setting all by itself like that? Oh no. Gary, Hoodabin, thank you so much. That west wind starting up again. Starting to get a little breezy. Happy poop, thank you so much. I need that. I need a happy poop. I definitely do. That stupid Noah said 20 knot east. It's not even blowing west. Come on, Noah. Not even blowing out of the east. That's a westerly. The Blue Eagle 2 has departed the area. He gave up and he left. He didn't get enough, so he went home. Cyro, they got a fishing. Oh my goodness. Feel better bite now. I don't know if anything was happening while I was cleaning those fish, maybe. Oh yeah, how's it shooting? Rafa, Sunge, Rafa, hello. God bless you, Steve. Thank you very much. No worries. God will provide no matter what. Got plenty of moose, plenty of fish. My wife is working like a slave for the state. She got all kinds of work, back work, forward work for the school. She got tons of work there. She decides it's too much, if something happens, then it's all going to be on me. Then I'll be begging. But right now, she's doing good. Yeah, everything's fine. It is a nice day. It usually rains here. I haven't had much luck streaming recently in the rain. Scattered showers, okay, but the heavy-duty rain, not working. Come on now, there's a few keepers swimming around in here. All we need to do is hit a couple more. Come on in here, Kazan. seem like they're right in that feed, right in the heavy feed bark, those kings. Let's see if we can find it again. They liked it when I set my deer down deeper. Okay, thank you, Steve. Thank you for membership. That's awesome. My members are really helping a whole lot for the marshmallow head here. That's terrible. My wife knows Spanish. That looks like Spanish to me. She can help me out with that. Alright, here we go. We're in a notch. Come on now. It's looking good. Ruben de Flores, a chicken. Whoa, we're in a notch right there. We got the notch. Some feet in there. You gotta watch it. I'm hitting the bottom at 180. It's 199 here. Turn out. Going right into that, what you call it. Ruben, I saw your notification earlier and I clicked on it on accident and shut my live down. Ruben! Carmen! Latin, hello! If I pick up my wires just a little bit, I can go through the notch. That's what I'm gonna do next. I'm gonna make this drag down the outside of it, and then I'm gonna pick up a little bit so I can go through the back down the main drag. Temperature is 40 degrees Fahrenheit. Water temperature 50 degrees. I'm guessing the water temperature. I listened to the weather, was given water temperature the other day. It was 52 everywhere else, but it's been cool. Probably dropped a little bit on the surface. No bear, what the heck? See any deer? You get a deer? How about deer? No bear does not mean no deer. Come on, fish. Come on, you can do it. Small buck. What state is that in? I'm not passing no small bucks. I'll shoot a button buck if I see it. Sure will. I've done it before. I've got multiple button bucks here. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Oh, what was that? Maybe I just got a little one. I got my moose. I got it on opening day. There's a video up on my channel. It's called How I Got My Moose in 11 Minutes. A recent video. It's on there. called him right in. It smelled me, but it came in anyway. And then when it tried to turn to run away, I called again, stopped it, and blasted it. Blasted it right through the front shoulder with a 300 Win Mag and a hand-loaded 168 grain nozzler ballistic tip. Pushed by probably, what's that one? Hodgson H4350. Or maybe Accurate 4350, one of the two. Here we go. Yeah, that was this year. I have an old moose hunt on there from the same meadow, actually. Same exact spot from about like 3 years ago. Next is deer season. I'm going to California for 14 days. I'm going to be on the boat for 7 days, fishing for 3 days. We got our hooks in, I guess. That's the plan. And but I'll be gone for 14 days because of travel between here and there and an extra couple days at the hotel for my beautiful wife and I's honeymoon trip on the boat. There's boys over here, girls over there. But the hotel, we can have a honeymoon, hotel room. Pole? What's a pole? What are you talking about? I shot the moose September 16th. It's the opening day. Subsistence. Subsistence moose. The shirt, you know what? This thing is my favorite shirt. It's all beat up. It's got, you know, all tattered. It's got a bunch of holes in it. I love this shirt. When I bought it, I didn't have a price tag on it. I just picked it out at the store. I thought, this is a nice shirt. I'm going to buy this. And I went to the counter, and they were like, I looked at the number. It came up. I had some other stuff. I'm like, what in the world? I looked down the little line. This shirt was $100. It was like $98 or something. Like, what the heck? But I bought it, and it's my favorite shirt ever. And I got some to replace it too, but they're not as cool as this one. JP Castelli! Hello! Oh wow, the feed looks really good in here. There he is, come on, bite that thing. Oh, I thought I saw something happening, but then it stopped. I had a swing and a miss. Good amount of herring right in here. Come on, fishy, fishy. Animals on my travels, whales. There's going to be whales down there, and there's going to be a lot of crazy people in San Diego, I'm sure. It'll be like a freak show compared to Yakutat for me. It'll be culture shock. Every time I leave my hometown here, it's like, what in the world are these people thinking? I know they're not reading the Bible, that's for sure. Got something little hitting on my lines. Waiting for the big hit. Casting for mermaids. I just got married. I'm going to stay away from the mermaids. I'll get in trouble. Big trouble. That's a restricted area. I see those little tiny shakers tapping on there. My lines here. Oh, there he is. Come on, which one are you on? Come on, just shake it, shake it. All it's doing is shaking, it's not pulling. It's not a good sign. Waiting for the pull. Heck yeah, they eat the seals. Sure do. Radando, big shit, what the Canada. No music, just the old diesel engine drumming away. Hope it don't stop. We're in big trouble. Shallow here. That's shallow. Pretty busy afternoon out here. Cleaning fish, catching fish. As soon as we changed our depth, man. No, not Filipino. Americano from Reston, Virginia. We're getting ready to pull in the hooks. I got lots of little fish. Oh, what's that? Might have one on my float here on the starboard. The starboard side's acting real fishy. Trying to go get far enough down the drag that I got time to pull my hooks when I spin around instead of having to come back and forth from the cabin a whole bunch. '26 for the rifle season. They got rifle season in October there. Rifle season was always in November in Virginia. Give us muzzle loader during the rut, the peak of the rut, the muzzle loader season. Actually, the peak of the rut. Right split between bow season and the muzzleloader. Then after pretty much over with, they let us hunt with the firearm. Late rut. I don't know what they're doing now. I haven't even been back there for many years. I bet we got a whole bunch of them little tiny salmon on here. Just about guarantee it. Real good amount of herring. Yeah, you're not lying, Gary. I've actually brought my thing today. I ought to plug it in. I'll take a look at it while we're back there. I brought the thingamajobber today. Here it is. Got it used on eBay. They're like 80 bucks new. That's such a ripoff. Part of the problem is I think it just needs to dry out, but how are you going to dry it out when it's just always wet back there? Everything's just wet. Pretty frustrating. I tell you, man, that's why a lot of people aren't doing this, because once you just continuously have to maintain your boat, it becomes unprofitable, especially with a big boat. You know, a little boat like mine, you just stand a chance. lost at sea. No. I have a GPS, and then I have a secondary GPS. I guess I've been pretty sketched out in the fog before. When I first started doing this stuff. Okay. Alright. All we gotta do now is get everything straightened out, and we're gonna go run our gear. See what we got. If we got anything at all. Here we go. Here we go. Let's run the hooks. I should probably change the gear up on the starboard side of the boat. Honestly, I bet it's more than anything, I bet it's the electrical. And it's like the taste of the port side today. Here we go. I am sitting on top of my engine. That's why it sounds like that. Let's see, which one is the big one? Goodness, we got something going on over here, pretty critical. What's that thing? I think this is the one that got the bite, wasn't it? Do you guys know? I don't remember. This one? Yeah, this one. Pollock. I don't really feel like dealing with the age drift right now. Shallow up like 60 feet here. Going that notch. Check this one too. That's just about to fall up. time I check this phone all day. Decent king, not big enough though. Got a little one on the ball there too. I gotta move my a good amount of herring gulls out there, you know. They're outside in the outer channel there. They're out in like 100 fathom, on the 100 fathom line. I guess. A lot better they're pushed up against the 20 fathom. Glad to see a few of those pollock are starting to work in here. The pollock usually indicate the, well, Last year we were getting a lot of pollen. We were getting a heck of a lot of cases becoming biomass. Pollen here, jamming, need to save a shark. I didn't get a bite on here, I'm just checking it. Been dragging it around for a long time. I don't know if we got those fish on the tide change or what happened. Nancy Drew, hello. Sorry about all the shaking. Ooh, man, the vibration. Promising. You know, if we were here at dawn, we had been fishing here since dawn, we'd probably have a few more. They bite really good first light. Stayed so dark. Get a nice fat wave there. The way we're doing it, just kind of rolling up. Eat breakfast, drink 3 or 4 cups of coffee, leave the cell phone at the house. Hello, Nancy. Give me 1 second, I've been right to cut. Monitor this empty area over here. Top off our coffee. The secret coffee cup, remote control. Good. Aha. Whoa, man, coffee from this morning. Come on. Save a gulp for later. Yeah. Hello. think it's looking up in here. Got some fish, plenty of sign. Plenty of sign. A lot cooler if the price was $10, $12, $25. But we're doing all right. We got 4. Let's go back through that notch and see what's going on in there right now. There's birds hitting the water over here. The herring's coming in. Sometimes it's better up there at the 6 can. So I'm gonna stick to my guns. You know what? I'm really enjoying these right now. These things. Sometimes the rubber ones are better like this. Sort of a green color, more like this. It's more standard color. These work good too. Number 6 spoon, not that big. The king salmon. The Chinook. Rubber ones, yeah, they work good. The quick fish. That's in the river, isn't it? Silverton spinner. I had a spinner out here once. I used it to I was determined to catch something with it. They were biting everything else and not the spinner. And I finally got one with it and I was like, alright. I'm in the salt water. I'm in the ocean. These fish have got nothing to do with spawning. They're out here feeding. I'm on the feeders. So they call them feeder kings. The summer season I get some, spring and summer I get some that are more into the spawn, but not now. Winter king salmon. I'm nowhere near a river. These are migratory fish. The location is the Gulf of Alaska, North Pacific Ocean. I'm not giving the specific location. Southeast Alaska. I'll see you later, Marco Salazar. Thank you very much. Hopefully Holly gets on the plane all right today. I'll be here 2 weeks. I guess I'm taking off. Taking off to California. I'll check in. I'll be checking. Checking with my peeps. I'll be like, what's up? Check-in from California. First stop is gonna be Seattle. I'll make sure I get rested. Rotarian herring. Yeah. Yeah, I use herring too, but it's really expensive right now. The fish, there's been too many small fish to use herring. I'm not gonna feed all my baits to these tiny little fish. Tear up my pocketbook with their little teeth. But when we get the more big fish and less little fish, I'll buy herring. The big ones like it, and it helps you. If they're feeling picky and you can get them to bite the herring, and once one bites the herring and starts thrashing around, then all the other ones go for it. So it's worth it. But there's so many little ones right now, it's not worth it. I'll even just like hold on to the bait, wait till they start biting, the big ones start biting, and then I'll start putting it in. But I don't want to just feed it to the little ones all the time. They bite the spoons and the plastic is fine. I do like these bucktails. I just ordered like $100 more of them. I told the guy, send me the bucktail for a review and I'll give you a plug. I'm waiting to see what he does. I've been getting a little bit of free fishing gear by using my channel's leverage. The Betchel and Son Flasher Company is taking care of me for flashers. It's super awesome. I know they use the cable baiter down there. When I first started trolling, I used cable baiters. I decided I like the crippled anchovy head better. Or just straight threading them with a needle and using copper wire to close their mouth. That's a good technique. I think I threaded herring before the opener last year. Anything is possible video, sleep on your ribs. I don't know what that means, Bob. If we can get one more, we'll tie our best day for numbers. Not size though. It's gonna be hard to beat that one day. We got all the big ones. Those are some big fish. I wonder if they're over at the island too today since they're in here. Could be even better over there. Problem is, it takes an hour to get over there and back, so we lose, well, you use half hour to get over there. And then it takes a half hour longer to get home. And the fish might not be there. Raptor 10mm. You ever watch that channel, SD Fish and Sips with Mikey? He used to fish salmon when they let him. He's got a good channel. That's my favorite fishing channel. SD Fish and Sips. I watched it too many times. I had to go book the trip to California. I'm not cleaning no pollock. Actually, I don't know what I'm gonna eat tonight. Leftovers, I guess. They're a little wormy. You know, I cut one the other day for bait. It had big old yellow worms all in the meat. Seems like there's a lot more life out in the deep, less life in the shallows here. It doesn't mean I won't get a keeper out of here though. I'm gonna finish my drag, see if there's anything in the notch. might put a bigger plug on. I do eat the pollock though. I just pick the worms out. If there's any worms in the white fish, I just pick them out. They're usually mostly around the belly and the vent, you know. They have the most worms. You just cut around that, it's fine. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of herring out there in 30 to 50 fathoms, but I don't see it in here in 27 fathoms. Fathoms, 60 feet, 20 fathoms, 120 feet, 25, 150, 30 fathoms, 180, that's 50 fathoms, 300. Those are the different depths we usually hit. I guess we fish 40 fathoms too. Usually around here it's a lot shallower. No, I'm limited on how many wires I can run. I'm only allowed to run 4 wires. 4 wires. They do limit the number of spreads in Oregon and Washington. It's not a bad idea, really. I'm an advocate for barbless hooks. I'm not going to fish barbless. Everybody else is using barbs. I should probably just do it voluntarily, but I haven't yet. I think if the whole industry went to, I heard you're only allowed to use 3 spreads in Washington, California, Washington, and Oregon. I don't know about California, but whatever. It's like 3 or 4 spreads per wire, but then they let them use an extra set of wires. So, I don't know, but it would cut down on the shakers because you'd have to be targeting your fish more carefully, the big ones. I'm kind of like carpet bombing the fish with all these hooks, just drag them around. And then I'm not motivated to pull my hooks up all the time because I know I got a lot more hooks down there. It's not the deadliest catch. This is the mostly, some of the time, safer catch. Yeah, if everybody had to use 3 spreads and barbless hooks, there'd be less fish on the market, so we get paid more too, I think. Because we wouldn't catch as many fish. There's way more sign of life right down the middle. 30 fathoms is loaded with feed. Up on the edge, not so much. What's up, Mattis? The fish buyer this year said he'd come in at 8 or 9 o'clock and we call him. That's sweet. Make a lot more money like that if the fish buyer will come in late. Fish late when they're biting. You're holding fish, you can't hold fish more than 4 days, and they stay until the end of 4 days and call them up, deliver at 8 o'clock. Make some money if there's ever any fish. Yeah, I got Wilson. He's asleep right now. My boat's like less than 1/3 the size of those guys. My goodness, you have to be really patient to do this. It's a whole lot of this driving around, looking at the truck, pulling little fish off the line and waiting. Every once in a while something goes haywire, you gotta fix it. Besides catching fish, the less excitement, the better, really. I got a emergency, they call it. Coast Guard made me buy a new one this year. They didn't like my old one. I suspect it's still in my boat down there in the bottom. Brand new one. Cost me way too much. I think they overcharged me for it. $780 or something. They looked them up, they're like, the one I got for $780 should have cost $550. I paid $780 plus shipping for it. Local halibut boats must have worked them over something fierce. Richard, the Rodriguez, the Henry. Proud of the turnout. Thank you, and emphasis. Thank you. Very nice. Barber, Bender, Abbas. Cool. Shalom. Masad. on there. Oh! Oh! I think I missed the hook. Oh, 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 got him. He's on there. He's on there. Come on, stay on there. Oh, oh, oh. I'm gonna speed up a little bit. Come on. Oh, 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 he's acting crazy. Put a pretty good stretch on the spring. This one's got potential. This one's got potential to be a keeper size. Come on, figure machine. And I almost need to turn my boat out of here. If we're gonna go check it, we're gonna pull it up. Let's go get it real quick, like real quick. Other line's doing something too, but this one looks real promising. Let's see what we got. Looks promising. Could be, maybe. Let's see what we got. Real angry 26. There'll be another one on there. Thought that one might keep. Marks it is, Nick Barefoot. Back inside. Let's go back inside. Ha. Nicer inside for me. No, it's louder for you guys. A lot nicer in here. I'm used to the noise. Used to the noise. Turn. See if we can make the turn here. Hello, no cigar. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Tap the screen. Tap. Please tap the screen. 84 likes. I could almost get 100 likes. If I can get 100 likes, that would be so awesome. I wouldn't even say anything, but gotta remind people. I always forget. I'll be watching someone and I like it plenty, but I forget to like and subscribe. Looks like we gotta go back out there and set our gear deep down. Fish are biting down deep. There's some little ones in here in the shallows, but the big ones are out deep. More bait fish out there, I guess. We'll keep at it. Oh, sonar, yeah. You see the sonar, the sonar. I wasn't reading chat there. There's sonar right there. Not much on there. There will be though. Hold on, I'll show you when we get something that's meaningful here. Not yet. Not gonna sneeze. But I wanted to sneeze. I feel like I got dropped. I was cheating to sneezing. I might fish a little bit deeper than 35 until this next pass out here. I'm getting them in 30. I'm not getting them in, what's it called? Wherever I am now, 22, 23. This is weird, there's no chat. We've got 24 people watching and not a single sound. It's quiet as a church mouse. Iran came in here and sucked up all the chats. What happened to my chat? Am I frozen? Am I still live? I must be live or there wouldn't be 20 people in here. What are you guys doing? Look at this. See the mountains? Iran, you crashed my chat. Once the Iranians showed up, everybody split. Whoa, Nancy Drew, thank you so much. I got the big thumbs up. Thank you so much. Everybody must just be watching. Tired of chatting. They're just watching. Waiting for something to happen. What's going to happen? Well, there's a strong possibility I'll catch another king salmon. Whether it's big enough or not, I don't know. But hopefully. There they are. It's a good Joshua and Jason Stroud. Everybody's waiting. Waiting patiently, just like me. Feed the pigs. That's super cool. I bet they make a big mess with that food. I bet they make a huge mess. I'm not giving up so easy today. I'm making money now. I'll stay out here. I'm already out here. There's been a few fish around. I'm going to stay out here and see if we get some more. There's a bite. There he is. Got him on the left side. Got him on the left side. Bite, 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 bite. There to bite, 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 bite. See him on that top spring? Pulling on the spring. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, whoa. Man, I hope it's big enough. It looks like the same kind of hit as that last one. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna set it. Probably end up setting it a little bit deeper. Doing better when I have my wires down deeper. For whatever reason. Very close to the size. It's so close. Oh my goodness. Oh, I think so. I think so. Oh, easy. Got it. I can just tell he's long and clean, man. Woo! I'm out of this color. I'm out of this color. More like very fast. But I'm out. I'm out of the well, I really didn't. If I thought that was big enough, I wouldn't have messed around and showed them to you like that. It didn't look big enough under the water. My measuring eye is off. That's the second one we got on the high running green hooch. About a 2.5 pound weight. Counting. Shorten it up a little bit. make it, it's only slightly longer than that one, but let's go ahead and make it the same length as the other one. Sometimes I think that flasher length can seem to be critical. Getting the right length to your flasher. Down one more, yeah. Nice 9-pound king salmon. That makes me happy. Very nice. Good fishing. Let's make up another one of those. Saw me. Get off me. Saw a snubber around here somewhere, just laying on the ground. Where is it? There it is. Let's make another one up. Another red flasher with the green hoochie. Let's do it. It's working great. We'll put it on the top on this other side. What do you think? We got one. Oh, nice one. Yeah. Got that sucker. Got him good. This is pretty close to the same as that color on that other one. I had a dozen of those things. Found a red flasher. Thought I ordered a dozen. Maybe I got a half a dozen. I don't know. It was $600. Now I got 5. Woo! Oh shoot! I forgot we're not counting. I got not very many. Sitka, no fish here. No way. No fish in the secret location. No fishing. Oh, put that on there. If Shannon were here, he'd be so happy. He'd say, I told you that's the one, you gotta use that one. Saw that thing on there. Ooh. Ooh. No. Is he on there? I'll go back. I didn't see Shannon. Is that the one that got deleted? Did we have to, did he get rowdy? Shannon gets real fired up. I haven't done nothing, members, nothing recently, so Shannon should be happy. We got it. I need to look at it. I don't see how I can't look at it. Man, there's a lot of feed out here. Lots of feed out in the deep. Oh, there's a bunch of life out here. Who wanted to see the sonar marks? Here it is. Show us the sonar. Okay, there's sonar. That's what I want to see. Oh, they got the flasher on there. Yeah, buddy, let's go. Hold up, give me a smack. I wonder if I got any more of those frogs down here in my tackle box. I might. Got this one. Kind of ugly, huh? I wonder who I got polish it. I got some of this blue polish. I wonder if I could put this on here like this. better put a big hook on this thing. Red Dog Arena, hello! I got that spoon polish in my mouth somehow. Try to die over now. I'll recycle for one of these tangles here. Tie my hoochie with it. There we go. I use these sometimes, metal ones. They're money. They work real good in the winter, later in the winter. Well, it might be working real good right now. What do I know? I don't have it out. Something going on here. Sometimes the metal ones work great. Recently they stopped working, so I took them out during coho. But yeah, sometimes they're the ticket. It goes by the month, you know, 1 month they're good, next month they're not. I use them a lot later in the winter, later on. I'll tell you one thing about these bucktails, I don't like them to have a flat tail. I like to trim them. A haircut. Not to cut much off of them, but just have to taper it a little bit. Fish will do it by themselves after a while. Dr. Shivago, fish ate things, what's up? Got a king salmon in the box, gotta clean it up. Just hoping I can get another one and turn right around and go right back in there and see if we can get another one on. We're singing Christmas hymns at church. The kids really like the Christmas music. We got one old native guy that comes to Bible study every Wednesday, and one of the little kids always picks the Christmas music, and he gets mad at him. You don't get to pick anymore. It's always joy to the world or the first Noel, something out of the Christmas section. Doesn't matter what time of year it is. Right after Christmas too. Good old Gus. Hello, Mr. Arabic speaking person. I don't understand. Thank you very much. Shalom. Yeah, he does, Gary. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure, Northern. No problemo. That's a no problemo. Joel, did we read this the other day? We did. We'll read another part of Joel. Joel 2:18. God blesses his people. And it will come to pass in that day that the mountains shall drip with new wine, the hills shall flow with milk, and all the brooks of Judah shall be flooded with water. The fountain shall flow from the house of the Lord, and water the valley of acacias. Egypt shall be a desolation, and Edom a desolate wilderness, because of the violence against the people of Judah. For they have shed innocent blood in their land. But Judah shall abide forever, and Jerusalem from generation to generation. For I will acquit them of the guilt of the bloodshed, whom I have not acquitted. For the Lord dwells in Zion. Amen. Relevant today. I always find it's amazing how the Lord's forgiving Israel. He's merciful to Israel, even though, just like the rest of us, we continuously do bad things, do good for a little while, and then always make mistakes. But the Lord forgives. He does seem to have a limit, but the almost unbelievable things that people of Israel have done in the Bible, and still, it's just always the same. It's human nature, I guess. All the way back through the area where we got that fish. Come around again. I was just thinking we weren't going to get one in there, and that thing slammed it. Bam! I think I made more money than Killian today. Killian went to the power plant. Not yet. We've been getting a pretty good ratio today. You know, we're getting some shakers too, but get pretty good on the keepers. Especially in the last few hours, 4 keepers. He got 3. I think he sold 3 so far this year in 2 days. He hooked us up with the black box. We got a black box. Killian hooked it up. You know, I was looking for my Rain-X in the boat the other day, and I found my power drill. I thought somebody took it out of my truck, but I just found it. There's a bite. Now we got one. Got him on a turn. Let's go! Booyah! On the left string. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Right there. He's on it. Killian said he's not coming out here unless I get 10 a day, so I'll tell him I'm getting them. I'll hook him up. He's always hooking me up. This fish over here has got potential. Can't be sure, but maybe. Working the notch. Yeah, it was underneath the seat, underneath the passenger seat over here. So full of fishing junk, it's unbelievable. I've got like at least a 55-gallon drum full of like old, tangled up tackle. It's worth thousands of dollars. Just hanging out in here. Alright, let's see what we got. This fish got potential. It's a real definite maybe. Definite maybe. Let's see what we got. I know we got that one. Oh yeah. No more showing you guys the fish swimming around in the water. That was risky. I didn't think it was big enough. I hope you at least got to see it. That's a risk. Camera down here and then like a second, like a split screen. So you can see the, I think I could do that with StreamYard, right? Sometimes they jump around, they do all kinds of stuff down there that you guys don't see. That big 20-pounder I got the other day was really quite the fighter. Kind of close, but he ain't big enough. Hopefully it recovers from that. So that was at about the same depth as it was hit the master at last time. I'm not sure it really matters what it is. just hang out here for a minute. I'm gonna go get my knife, my whatever. I need my gloves on. Turn off the hydraulics and then come clean this fish. Yeah, it's a little bigger size, sure. A little bigger. Other ones. Here we go. Is it big enough? Oh, yeah. White king. John P, I recognize the emojis. There's a John P. What's up? I knew it was John. Much love from the John P. of the Portugal. Killing me here. I gotta move the boat. Give me a workout. Fish. Slimy little buggers. Just blood off from here. Blood and slime. Be slime yourself, fishy. My hose is sneaking up. Not working real good. Blow them off like that. Still can't see nothing from over there. These old birds are pretty excited about this, aren't they? Looks like a brand new platinum ring. Platinum king. Platinum. Very, very shiny. More shiny than silver even. It's like precious metal. Extremely precious. See? That's a white king salmon right there, white king. We got a straight price. Shannon was saying they're paying a lot less for white kings where he's at. They do that sometimes in the summer here, but in the wintertime they pay us full price. I think there's a good demand for them in Alaska. There's good demand. Down there in the lower 48, they got a bad reputation because of what you call it. What's this? I'm losing my. What's that guy's name? Addicted fishing is like, white king is no good. I'm like, no, don't say that. They're like, yeah, this one's got a lot of spots. It's a white king. We'll let it go. We don't want to eat this one anyway. Oh, no, don't say that. Bad. What's his name? I forgot. He comes up here to steelhead fish. Frickin' talking bad about my white kings. Mike Sampson, what's up? Maybe his name's Brandon? No? Man. What's Addicted Fishing dude's name? I forgot. They don't like them. They call them Thule Kings. They're like, no good. In Alaska, we call them ivory kings, like elephant ivory. You know, it's precious, expensive. Ivory king, or snow winter kings. I think it might be Brandon. I'm trying to remember. He's got his own channel. It's called Stay Fishing. I don't think it's the same guy as the Stay Fishing Redmond guy. Everybody's allowed to have their own taste in fish, but it's just when you got like a big channel, you know, it's influencing all these fishermen who also probably buy the king salmon when they can't catch it. It's like, that is not helping my cause, man. I watch his show pretty regularly. I like it. The guy is actually a pothead. You know, when I walk by him here in Yakutat, which I don't want to, I don't usually say where I am, but I walk right by the guy, and he was like so high, it smelled like weed big time. The name Addicted Fishing came from the fact that he's addicted to weed. That's what it is. Well, maybe. Yeah, I mean, that's obvious, right? You could be like addicted to fishing, but then when you run into the guy that smells like a weed shop, is probably more along those lines. Which I used to smoke more weed than anybody, so I'm not looking down on it, really. Better if the kids didn't get super high all the time, but he's not a kid. What's his name? It might be the Stay Fishing Redmond guy. I don't know. I don't think he's from Redmond, but he might be. That's his channel, Stay Fishing. And then the corporate deal is the Addicted Fishing. His dog's name is Little. I'm not sure about his name though. A dream fishing! I got a white king! I got it! Yeah, you know what? I like that guy's. I like his work a lot. I like to watch the trout fishing stuff. I like the trout fish. I do this for a living, catch like the biggest, baddest trout there is for a living, but when I relax, I grew up catching rainbow trout, and I loved it, so I don't get to do it hardly ever, so I like to watch it on YouTube, and he has a good channel. I like the fact that he'll go out there and then catch a fish and hit it on the head with a stick or whatever, and you're like, I got him. This is good to eat. You guys see anything going on out there? What do you see? I see the float bag is just yanking like crazy! That's a big one! Waiting to haul your sets. Pulling some long line on you. It's $9 right now. I got one on. Yeah. Dexter, $9. Starting price, $9. See what we got. It's the first one on the starboard float today. That might keep. Surely hit like a keeper. Thing pulling on there like crazy. Yeah. Man, it's getting slippery with all that king blood around here. Okay. You guys see what's going on? Very nice. Got my handmade cedar gaff from Edna Bay. Did not turn on my hydraulics. One of these swivels break early. I got the replacement. Still acts like a keeper on the line here. When the fire's blowing back, you know. Definite maybe. Oh, definitely maybe. Ah! Go. Definite maybe. Ah! If it gets away, I'll be like, oh, it's definitely big enough. If it doesn't get away, I'll be like, ah, maybe. Let's see. Ah, it's a little small. Oh, get in that truck. Oh, keep her safe. Oh my God. Ah! No! Ah! Where's my gaff? Goodness gracious. Nope. Got him. Got him. get a big plug. Let's put a big plug on that. They're not hitting the little one. Not hitting Goldfinger here. Goldilocks is no bueno. Get out of here, Goldie. Let's try big blue. 500 classic. Everybody knows this is a good color. Shortened up the leader a little bit too. Here we go. Maybe I should put that red flasher on here. Don't break. Oh my goodness. I see you there. For a second, I'll read your text. Choposaurus of that thing. I cut you right to kill. Ah, I got him! Tilt my toes up a little bit so the fish don't slide around so much. Alright, let's put this away in storage. It's a good one, but not working today. Let's try some bigger plug. They're eating some big bait. Maybe they'll bite that big plug. Getting the cream of the crop pulled off here. Nobody else fishing, just us. Get it straight for you guys. $9 is okay. Only problem with it is it's 2025, not 2018, you know, or 2015. $9 ain't what it used to be. But it's better than it has been, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I got sprayed water all over everything. Can't. My screen's stuck. There we go. Yeah, that's a keeper. Not by much, but that's a keeper. Lots of bait fish over here. All around. Come on now. Give us another bite. I'm going back in that same spot again. Turn her around. 2009, last time I fished, 40-foot double ender in Oregon. I'm on a 32-foot mama red clipper, double ender. You see the back, and there's the front. Everybody's seen these Monterey clippers. They're all over the place. I need a 40-footer. Sick of getting beat up Nowhere for my wife to sit on here. Nowhere for my freezer. Come on! Getting a pretty good pattern together here now. Thanks, Dexter! You're welcome. Anytime. Sarah D, what's up? Those emeralds real nice. I feel like I should have more of them around. I don't know where they went. Oh, welcome! I give everybody who's not Bouncer a blue wrench. If I give him one accident and he bans you, don't worry, he'll get on him. Give me a little vacation money. I need to buy leg weights and stuff. Always about to get off work. I need weights, I need jig heads, I need braided line. I need a heavy duty spinning outfit. I should just buy a spinning outfit that I could use on the East Coast too. For my surf fishing. I really like those Mojo rods. I had one of those, I was so happy with it. I had I think it was a 10'6" Mojo surf rod. Love that thing. Might have been 10 foot. I think it was 10'6". You could cast that on the boat and just at 10'6" would be up above everybody's head. They'd be happy about it. Break it in two and it'll fit in the rod tube with the 6-footers. Spinning rods? Oh my goodness. I'm all about the technique where you just go like this. You know, Killsong, a long time ago I took Killsong out after slow pitch jigging came out. It was like the second year of slow pitch jigging. Killsong came and I was the charter captain, and he had this little slow pitch rod and a jigging master reel, and we were catching big lingcod and big halibut, and he would just reel down and then go like this, and then reel down. You point the rod straight at the fish. That was maybe 8, 9 years ago. They're just now figuring it out in San Diego. To see him do it, I'm gonna do it too. Why are you gonna go like this? You're like pumping your arms and your back. You know, you can just go like this and back up and then reel down. Use your whole body. Use your legs. Upper body. Just lean back and then reel back in. That's what they're doing. Keeping it real short, and then this. I'm gonna give it a shot. Hopefully my reels have got fast enough. I got a Tiagra 20, I think it is. Tiagra 20. I think that'll be fast enough to get the wahoo to bite. I'm really concerned about getting the wahoo to bite on the wahoo bomb. That's what I want. I saw a picture somebody had a big wahoo on like a Hopkins, maybe like a 12-ounce spoon. It looked just like a Hopkins, like the old school Hopkins, the old one. With like an 8-aught hook, got the ding right in his face. If I'd have seen that picture before my trip, I'd have ordered some. You know, it might not have been exactly the same as the Hopkins, but well, I got the new rod coming from Killsong. Killsong sent it to me. It's called a JS rod or something like that. He's like, oh, you'll take a picture. You'll take a picture of fine tuna. You'll take video. And you guys know who Killsong is? Oh, man. You take a video? I have no interest in fighting a big tuna with a spinning rod. You can have that. Definitely not with my hand the way it is. I'm all about, I got right hand for reeling and left hand for whatever. I get Holly, hold the rod straight, and I'm injured. That's my excuse. And I'm not seeing the feed in here now, but I know it's around. I was hoping we could be doing this from the beginning of the season, you know, and put a little money in the bank for our trip. But it's just now starting off, looks like. I was so happy when I called Squidco and they said I could use they were selling used gear, you know. The used gear is like major. That's huge savings for me. I called, asked, I said, hey, I got these, I got a Penn 20 and a Tiagra 20 I want to use for my heavy outfit. He's like, well, that's really heavy. I'm like, yeah. You got any rods? You got any old trolling rods I could put on there? And he's like, well, nah, not really, but we got a used one. I'm like, oh. He's like, actually, we got 2 used ones that could work for that. Light one and a slightly heavier one. Up. There he is. Little biter on there. Don't look real big. He hit it though. Anyway, I got 2 used rods that my 20 and 30 class Penn International is supposed to fit on. And then I got a, this is just going on and on like this. That's what we're fishing on. And then I bought 2 reels, used reels. They were like, I can't remember what they are. Some kind of, he's like, oh, but they're Star Drag reels. I'm like, dude, Star Drag's great. That's fine. I don't care. That's perfect. Used. Yes, thank you. Great. They're like, with line on them, they were like $200 or something. Oh, this sonar's looking real good. And then I bought a new Penn Fathom 25 for that fancy rod I bought. Oh, come on. Things are happening here. And what else? I figured I'd have to rent one or something for Holly. I don't have a 25 class rod for Holly. I don't think she's gonna care that much. She could just rock the, you know, Tiagra 20 or the Penn 20. The big one. Oh yeah, we got something on the starboard side. They're right. They're gonna start biting now, I think. I just don't know what size they are. They look small. Yeah, they're gonna come in. They're gonna come in, and the bite will be over by the time I get back. One time, my dog got sick and almost died, and I took him to the vet in Juneau, and it was like the most epic hit while I was gone. I was gone for like a week and a half. Everybody made like 30,000 bucks. I came back and it was over. My boat was all frozen. It was in January. My boat was so frozen. I tried to get out there for like the last couple days, and I couldn't get my reels to work because they were frozen solid. It was terrible. Really bad. Never forget that. That was the last time they hit big time in January. Guys out there getting 30 a day at $11 a pound. A long time ago. We just picked up a couple small ones, I think. I'm not even trying to mess with those little things. Where's my battery pack? That's the question. Let's see. Man, this banana looks rough. Thank God we got fruit here, a little bit. There's probably some commercial fisherman that unsubscribed from me just because I have this on the... Bunch of birds follow me around. I guess I got one to clean back there, don't I? See you later, Arsenal Advisor! It's a good day. Thanks for coming, hanging out, getting the patrol for me. Let's just get the boat going straight down the middle of this channel, and then we'll go clean that fish. I'm going to plug you guys in the battery. I forgot to plug it in a while ago, and now it's like you're dead. We'll go clean that fish. By that time, we'll probably have some more shakers on. Get rid of them. I'll put my apron on too. Yeah, I seen that Wahoo bomb in the picture. I seen they were getting some on the troll too with the Marauder lure or whatever. I don't have a Marauder, but I got a Rapala, whatever it is, 25 or something, 40, the big one. Not the mega huge one, but the big one. I had it in my thumbnail earlier. Scooter, what's up? Edmondson! I thought I already moderated you already one time. Edmondson! Ready! What's up? Fishing is a lot better to me. We're catching some. We're catching them. We got a clean one right now. Let's go clean it up. Hopefully you guys don't run out of batteries while I do this, because I didn't plug it in yet. Forgot to plug in. Real quick, let's clean this fish before the batteries run out. I think I got a fish. Oh yeah, I got one. Got him right there. Nice big fat one. Hatchery fish again. Yeah. Whoever's hatching these fish, thank you very much. Oh my goodness, where's my knife? I took my knife back in the room. How the heck? It almost flew out of the boat. These things are like 50 bucks. Oh yeah. These things are like barely keepers, but they're big enough. Birds are happy. We're definitely gonna know something's wrong if I take these fish to this guy this time. He's like, no, sorry, no buying this fish. Like, dude, these are keepers, man, all of them. I've been doing this for 12 years here. They've been keepers for 12 years. Why aren't they keepers now? Same mark in my trough. I'm getting a bite on my float right now. Oh yeah. Think so. Oh, yep, hit the float. Maybe another shaker though. Wonder if it's hit that plug. That's the one with that big plug we just put on. Maybe a nice one on the plug. Doing all kinds of stuff I don't want it to do. The water hits you guys. Sorry if it goes crazy. There's water on the screen. Kind of saw that coming. There's a red one for you, nice and red, coral pink. Oh, it's a nice hatchery fish. See, clipper clapper. They done clipped it. They clipped his wings, and it flew right into my line. Yeah, get in there. All right. Hold on, I'll turn the hydros on. We'll check that wire while we're at it. Is this acceptable for YouTube? Maybe not keeper size, but maybe. Maybe not. Spring stretched back enough, it could be a keeper. I hope it's on the plug. I love catching them on the plug. Put out the 7-inch plug. very big. Hard to tell when you're not at the wheel. Whether or not it's going to be a keeper. Thanks for coming by. 20 people. Hit the like, subscribe, hit the bell notification. Memberships and merchandise available for support. Thank you so much. Woo! Alright. Turn this boat around here. Take a turn. There we go. What's been going on here? Shedding the cargo in the house. Taking the turn. No deer, Pharaoh. Well, we got a couple of fish caught. Doing all right. Thank you so much, Gladys Edmondson. Gladys, thank you for the membership. Thank you so much. You guys taking good care of me. I have such a good membership. They're awesome. I don't have 478 people in the chat, but I got 21 awesome people! Thank you so much. God bless. We're doing okay today. We just had one that was, I thought maybe going to be a keeper, because we've been good keepers, that it was not big enough. Gary Hoodman! Thank you, Gary. It's still Hoodman allowance. We got. Oh, I gotta plug you in. Need power. Power. Yeah, it was nice to have Wyatt in here the other day. I was feeling for him with his busted elbow and difficult relations with the other captains. I know how that goes for sure. I mean, the injury, like, to a relationship and the body at the same time has got to be hard. Hopefully I know his elbow will heal, but hopefully he gets over it with that Mallory guy. Luck fun for Shogun. Hopefully we'll be looking for the fish freezing fund at the cutter there. They charge a ridiculous amount to cut the fish, I think. Oh, give away 5 sweatshirts! Oh my goodness! What's the logo look like, Shannon? That reminds me, there's a guy that I was not having a good relationship with here in town, and I thought he hated me so much, and I was kind of like mentioning to his friends that like the guy just hates me, and they're like, oh yeah, he's deaf. So now when I see him, I just shout at him, like, what's his name? Right now it's slipping my mind. I'm not real close to him, obviously. Glenn! I'm like, Glenn! Fishing's been okay, Glenn! And then he responds. There's a big boat on the back. Nice. What color are they? I guess not everybody's gonna like you for sure, but you know, when you got a guy in the community and he's friends with people that you get along with, then you're just like, what did I do to this guy? I could never figure it out for sure. Just going around in my head. What's up on the hunt? Oh my goodness! Much better fishing today. We're steady getting keepers here, one every couple hours or whatever. A lot of them are really close to the size. We got a new fish buyer who might not like my fish. They're big enough. I'm gonna bring my tape measure. I have a tape measure around here somewhere. I'm bringing my tape measure in. I think he's got his little slider. I think his mark's a little long, so I think. Marco Salazar, hello! Yep, I want to see a big fish too. We're waiting. We're just cruising in here. We got all our hooks in. I got some little ones on the line. Now that you mentioned it, I kind of forgot. A couple little bites. Waiting for the big bite. King salmon from now on until next July. It's king salmon. That's what I work for. The Chinook. Holly's on the plane. Let me text Holly. How are we doing? Hold on. Oh! Hit the wrong button. Are we muted? I'm not sure I did that right. I think I might have left the text open. Hold on one second. Oh my goodness. Now what did I do? Oh! Man, the salt water on the screen's killing me. I got salt water on the screen. Hold on. Down. And that'll be good. I think I learned how to go back and forth from the live to texting, which is important because I stream like, you know, all day long, and I got people trying to communicate with me, like my wife. I need to be able to go send texts and stuff. Edmonton! Ah! It says I got water in my charger now. Dang it, now what's next? Hold on. I've been fixing the whole water in the charger thing by wiping it off and then folding the towel over the end and then sticking it back in there like this. Letting it dry off and then oh man, a whole bunch of water got in there, like for real. Usually there's not actually water. This time there's a lot. Let's see. Liquid detected! It's an emergency! Hold on. My goodness. Let's see. Okay, so we got the charger cord, wrap it up in the paper towel, stick that puppy in there. Just let it dry for a minute. I've gotten water out of there before, but there was a lot of water on that one. Probably from washing it. Normally I don't clean the fish with you guys for that very reason. Keep the camera further away. Yeah, it actually is wet now. We might be going down for the count with this. You guys already got low battery. Feels a little better. How about now? Liquid detected! Liquid has been detected! Can we override? Sometimes it won't let me override it. Some problems here. What's happening? Gary is super supporter! Emergency override! Hope they don't burn up everything and blow my phone up. Guess I could just buy another one in California. Wow, gracious. What's happening now? Okay. We're just cruising up the channel here. We got our hooks in. Doing 2.7 knots. Orca-sized salmon. I hope not, man. That thing will probably take me out. I got that aluminum and copper plate up under my boat. It'll probably hit the boat, you know. I had fun in Hawaii. I'd go to the harbor and use the sabiki rig, catch sardines. I'm as happy as can be, catch sardines. And squid too. You get the squid, they bite the sabiki rig. My dad used to have a house there in Kaneohe, I guess Kaneohe Bay or whatever, I don't know. My stepmom was working at the Navy base, I guess, I don't know, Marine Corps or something. Anyway, yeah, Kaneohe, or it was like, you got Oahu over here, and you had to go around the island, around that big volcano thing. It was kind of over here. And then I'd go a little bit further and there was a harbor there, and that's where I fished for the sardines in that harbor. I went spearfishing and stuff too, and then one day I saw a tiger shark in that harbor. It was like 12 feet long. It was terrifying. At night, that thing came in, it was all like going around like a snake. I'm like, that's it. I'm not going in the water anymore. Can have that. Actually, I did go in the water after I saw it. And then all I could think about was that big tiger shark. The visibility wasn't very good. I'm like, the tiger shark's gonna get me any second. I can't do this. It's a big one. I don't really have a definite spot I'm catching these fish. I'm just kind of driving around in this. I'll show you. Just kind of cruising around in here. Like, I don't know. How do I spin my camera around all of a sudden? All of a sudden spinning my camera around is no longer an option. That's interesting. What the heck? They changed it? What the heck is this? No more turn camera, now selfie only. Well, that's the deal. Can you see it? I don't know. Maybe. It's been kind of all over the place there. This is really weird. My screen has never done this before. There's no more flippy sign for the turn this camera around. Spaghetti dinner? Yeah, it's not. If I fish in here long enough, it'll start to build up on either side of the channel or right down the middle of the channel, wherever they're biting. I haven't decided yet. They're biting all around in here. Usually if there's some feed up in like 25 fathoms and 23 fathoms, they can get pretty good. I think it's because the king salmon start driving it up against the shoal, you know. Like there's a whole lot of feed out in 30 fathoms, but the fish are up higher. You know, the fish are not that deep. I just like it if I could get them up here in the shallows, maybe get more. I don't know. I have caught some in this depth in 25 today. Most of them have been between 30 and 45 fathoms. Yeah, it's always raining here. It's a miracle it didn't rain already. then the stream will shut down. We had a good run of nice weather. Seems like I can stream in southeast when it rains a little bit, but at my home, the rain's too thick. There's a huge mountain range over here, and the rain clouds come in from southeast, and they hit it, and just go. Just get more and more, thicker and thicker. It's ridiculous. It's like the second rainiest place in the U.S. First one's somewhere in Hawaii. Maybe it's the third. First Hawaii, second Valdez, third secret location where I live. It's a rainforest, temperate rainforest. Last night it was pouring rain and the temperature was 35 degrees. You gotta love that. Yes, the pouring rain at 35. Let's go. And Gary says you better bring a windbreaker to Mexico. Really? I saw the pictures, those guys were wearing shorts out there. They were wearing pants at night and shorts during the day, some of the time. I guess if the wind gets wet, then you might want some clothes. I only own one pair of shorts. One pair of shorts in my whole house. I really like the report, the Phil Friedman report. He said that they're going into the beach and catching calico bass, halibut, and white sea bass. That's the other one I really want to catch. Wahoo and white sea bass. I think the yellowtail's kind of a given. I want to catch it, but it's much more common than the white sea bass and the wahoo. Those are bucket list fish for sure, both of them. If I don't get them on this trip, I'll have to do it again. How about that? Holly's texting me. I'll be right back. Shorts at 20 below. You can have that. I ain't doing that. No way. Goodness, we just got another bite. I think on the float. I think on that same float that I got the starboard float. This got a big hit. I'm not sure if it's still on there. I think that's what it was. Kind of got to turn my boat a little bit here, see if it pops up on there again. I wonder if I got a keeper. Last time I reeled that thing all the way in and then it wasn't a keeper. It's kind of irritating. Haven't had much action on the pork float today that I can remember. Boom! Family Adventures and Friends, what's up? Thought it was a good hit. Maybe it hit the plug and now it's swimming with us. That plug adds a level of excitement. I really like to catch fish on the plug. I don't know why, but it's fascinating when they hit it. A lot of times they're extra large. I'm really not 100% sold on that hit. It's not doing anything now. I think I'm gonna drag this a little bit further and see if something more convincing happens. Let this battery charge some too. Wait for it to pull on it again. Something happened. Something's happening right now, but I can't tell which one it's on for sure. It's like all the wires are shaking. Doing pretty good today. Last day at work for me, and then I got to get ready, pack my things, Do some stuff to like set the boat up for the away time, and then head to the airport. Remember to get my passport. Don't let me forget to get my passport. Passport, 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 passport. Wouldn't that be terrible if you forgot your passport? Oh my goodness. Man, something is happening here. I feel like I just lost it. I think I just broke my line. Oh. There's something on that float for sure. I think something might have just broke my line. I hope that stupid shark's not back in here. I felt a little thud. That's what happens when they snap the line. It's getting this little thud. It comes back through the boat. I can feel it through my butt in the seat when the line pops. Thunk. You know, even all the way from a distance like that, you can feel it. I kind of think I felt one. It either pulled off the hook or it broke the line. There's still something on there though. Hopefully it was just hopefully it did not break the line. Or if it did break the line, it's just a hook on a hoochie, you know? Well, that thing was sure pulling hard. shakers on there. Let's give them something bigger to chew on. Let him have a look at that plug right on the bottom. 7-inch plug. They catch shakers too, but less of them. Bummer, all little ones. Put a little bit deeper. Go back to 30 fathoms. definitely all fluffed back like there's something on there. I don't know what it is. Got something. Settle it down. Way down. I can't resist to drag through all that feed down there and see what we got. Maybe nothing, maybe something. Let's find out. Let's set it down and see what's in there. See what's down there. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Like and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 9,000 and something subscribers. Whatever I had, I'd like to get more. I don't know what the number is. I stopped trying to get 10,000 because I'm going so slow. It's getting shallow. I burn about a little less than 10 gallons a day, I think, depending on what I'm doing. The horror! My old boat didn't burn that much. My old boat barely used any gas at all, or fuel I should say. It was like so economy boat, but it also a little wind chop and it'd be like, you'd feel like you're on deadliest catch with like 3-foot waves. This one's very seaworthy. Much more seaworthy than the other one. Get you guys plugged in here. Yeah. The other boat, I sold it. I got this one. Fell into my lap. somebody in the family here didn't want to go fishing anymore, so they sold it to me. I paid exactly what they paid for it, took over the payments. Yeah, I put like 8,000 down and then I paid it off that year. Fishing was pretty good. It was 30 grand. Here we go, into the feed. I couldn't resist dropping my lures a little deeper into all that feed. See if we can get something out of it. Our hooks are going right through a big school of herring right now. You'd think the fish would be under the herring. It's usually over top of it for whatever reason. Doesn't make any sense, but that's how it is. It's a Monterey clipper. We're clipping. Thanks for 120 likes. You guys are awesome. Yeah, it looks like a normal fall here now. Last year was exceptional. This is normal, I wager. Yeah, maybe, Gary, I don't know. That's a theory. I never considered that. I was thinking maybe because the king salmon learned they got to stay away from the bottom or they get eaten by lingcod, but I don't know. Sometimes they are on the bottom, but we get more around here, like 20 fathoms and up, 25 fathoms and up. I had a decent one on the ball spoon on that pole. Wasn't big enough, but it was getting that direction. Sure. Plankton eating herring. There. Looking good, looking good. Come on, give us another hit. Oh. Give us another keeper. Well, for whatever reason, when we dropped down before, we got a lot of hits. I know they liked it. Sometimes they don't like it if you drop down deep, the smell of the wire or whatever, but they're liking it today. They're hitting on the bottom, all the way up and down the spreads. We're even catching some on the floats. Excellent. Not a lot of pollock. Last year there was a heck of a lot of pollock in here. They're not in here though. Last year. They can still come in. I caught more today than I did last time. Come on. Yeah. Oregon Inlet. That thing's got a gnarly bar. I hit the bottom there before, a 24-footer. Daggone wave picks us up and boom! Super sketchy. doing? Ah, yeah. Hold up, Patrick. Ah, yes. I get to speak in many tongues here and reading everybody's messages. Coffee. Brought a thing of coffee. Hello, Indonesia. Hello. Shalom. Starting to get dark. The magic hour is upon us. One more, keeper, come on. I wouldn't want to try and get a 90-foot boat through there. I guess, I don't know what you do. You just don't go out of there anywhere near there. I don't imagine Hatteras Inlet's much better, but I don't know. I've never been out of that one. I've been out of Oregon Inlet a lot of times. I always say my prayers, you know. Unless it's high tide and dead flat, you think you're going to every time. I'll tell you a story. We were going out of there, me and Brad Sincheski were going out of there on his 24-foot McKee craft, and we were following the charter boats, but they go dead, I mean, they just floor it, you know, they're going as fast as they can, trying to make sure that you can't follow them through that channel. And Brad got messed up in the dark and ran up on the side of the channel over there by Oregon Inlet Fishing Center, like where it comes out of the fishing center and it goes over, and then it comes back around. He ran up on the sandbar, you know. And then all the other charter boats went by, the big ones, you know, the sport fishers went by and washed us up further onto the sandbar. Well, we really wanted to go out there and all, and we were pushing off with the Brad had a gaff, like a 7-foot gaff, and he turned it around so that the hook was facing this way, and he was pushing off with a gaff, and he pushed it off, and then he pulled up and it stuck in the mud, and that full-size 7-foot, the big hook went all the way through his palm. Covered with black mud and everything. That is horrible. I'll never forget, we had the Guns N' Roses song blasted on the radio, The Night Train. We're on a night train! And he hooked that big gaff back through his hand. Oh my goodness. And he's all cussing and stuff. The guy's like 6'8", and he's up there. We got off the sandbar somehow and wrapped his hand up with a towel and went for it. We got out. We're on the night train! You guys remember to remind Brad about that. Next time you see him in chat, he'll remember. How could you forget? I still got a scar from the gaff. And then I think we went out there and all we got was one yellowfin. So we fished for like 14 hours and caught one yellowfin, and maybe longer. We probably spent the night and then came back the next day, and there was some guy in like a 21-foot glass ply wearing a black trench coat, and he had a limit of like 60-pound yellowfin stacked up like cordwood in the back of the glass slide. Oh man. Yeah, we never did catch the yellowfin. Not worth a darn, but we always did good on the bluefin. Yeah, maybe one day I'll be able to take another boat out of Oregon Inlet. But maybe even that same boat, heck, I could probably get it for near on nothing. He said I need to come help him get it running again. I'm sure it needs to be repowered. It's got some daggone antique Yamahas on it now. Whatever happened to Gail anyway? Gail stopped coming over here. Maybe she thinks I'm gonna bug her for goose eggs. I'm not gonna bug her for no goose eggs. Gail Lawrence or something like that. I saw her over at Catching Alaska. She had forsaken me. Don't catch enough fish for Gail. We're on the night train. Put that gaff right through his hand. Oh my goodness. We drove all the way from Northern Virginia to go fish, man. We're gonna fish. Then the whole trip he has his hand wrapped up in a gauze, you know. And I think it was the same trip where he got it. The other terrible thing that happened to Brad is one time I used to chew tobacco and I had Copenhagen dip in, and Brad always drank Diet Coke like incessantly, never ending Diet Coke, and I'm sure he still does. And he had a big golf cup and the cup was empty, so I started spitting Copenhagen spit in there. I wasn't looking and he filled it back up with Diet Coke. Took a big swig out of it. I thought he was gonna kill me. He might have killed me, but he's like a gentle giant. That one really tested him though. Oh my goodness. You'll remember that too. Oh, the night train and the Copenhagen spit in the big golf cup. Probably the two worst things that ever happened to him. Oh my goodness. Man, we're flying. For some reason my lines are real stretched out. Yeah, you really love that. Talking about Oregon Inlet's what reminded me of that stuff. That's classic. We had a lot of fishing adventures on that 24-foot McKee craft. We did all kinds of stuff we never should have done in that thing. We went out in like some bad seas in it, for sure, some bad weather. That boat catches the heck out of the bluefin. Never caught the yellowfin very well though. Yeah, the boat, it doesn't do as good with the following sea as the, what you call it, my old Nordic tug, the Sherry Lynn, the little Nordic tug I had. Ah, man, I could ride in 14-foot sea if it was on my tail. It didn't seem to mind at all. This one, when the sea gets on my tail, it wants to go like this. It goes. It gets behind me, the whole boat comes over. It's like, ah! But it's not that bad. It's still alive. That says a lot. Oh my goodness. I sold that boat for $1,000. Missed out. It's still here. Yeah, I was sick of paying boards for it. The boat doesn't owe me anything. Guy got a good deal on it. The engine's still running. I couldn't give it away. I tried to give it away to the town trunk and he wouldn't take it. At that point, the guy offered me $1,000 and I knew to have it. I was watching the guys fishing in San Diego on one of those giant sport fishers, and it bigger than 58 foot, and it took a wave across the back, splashed everybody in the back there was fighting tuna, and that wave came right up and nailed them. 62-foot wooden yacht in Petersburg. What are you gonna do with that? Hey, hog and buy my boat. There's a 45-foot wooden boat at the harbor here that the owner won't get back on it. I don't know. It must be not seaworthy is what I'm thinking. Or the state told him he's not allowed to fish anymore. I don't have $500,000. And I don't know how to shrimp either. Come on, fish, quit messing around. Now's the time. It's prime time. What do we got out? Oh, we got 30 fathoms out again. I kind of forgot about that part. Oops. See how far down we can get in here before we start bouncing bottom. And I'm gonna pick it up a little bit. So I can't turn around in this notch with 30 fathoms out. And I can't go all the way down, and I can't turn around. I'm in a box canyon. But it's pretty long. I'm gonna go a ways in here and then pick up a couple marks so I can get through. We'll turn around. I might be able to turn around. I've lived on my boat for years before. Yeah, it's not that great. I guess if you got a bigger boat, it would be pretty cool. These little boats, not so good. Killian lives on his boat. He's got 2 boats down the harbor. He's got a 40-foot or 36-foot glass ply houseboat now. And then he's got a clipper like mom fishes on. You're not even allowed to live on a 32-footer in Sitka. They won't let you. It has to be at least maybe 36 or something like that. Communist Sitka. How dare you tell me I can't live on my boat? Oh, it's only 165 feet deep. I really should be hitting the bottom right now. I don't seem to be. Oh my goodness. Oh, Captain Farrell. with a big boat. Those shrimp never knew what hit them. I don't know why I can't get one more bite out of this deal. Stupid fish. Give me another bite, you stupid fishes. I'll make a turn. Pull back out of this notch before it's too late. I don't feel like changing my depth. If I can make a turn. Hitting the button on the autopilot, but not much is happening. Still haven't hit the bottom yet though. That's good. Come on now. Give me my evening bite. Thanks, Marco. Marco Salazar. Thank you very much. More, man. Looking up on them shrimp. Tell the shrimp not to talk back and snap their head off. I can't get the boat turned around. The current's washing me into the reef. Still haven't hit the bottom yet. Oh, Joaquin Pameo from the Jesus. Gonna hit the bottom soon. Maybe that'll give me a bite. It'll be a glancing blow. Alright, I got her turned in the right direction, I think. Just about. There we go. Yep, that's good. There we go. Oh yeah, there's some feed over here. Come on, fish, give me a bite. Real good. Gear skimming the bottom. Got some herring on the sonar. Come on, give me that bite. Right before dark. Come on, fish! What the heck? One of my crew now is from Florida. Tell them to bite the head off the shrimp or they're fired. Tell them they have to swim with the sharks. Walk the plank. If they won't work for minimum wage, they gotta swim with the bull sharks. Oh my goodness. What the heck? I can't even buy a bite in here. Let's go right out in the middle of the channel. Let's go right out in the middle. I ain't letting no other captain get on my boat. Not unless they pay me more than my boat's worth to replace. Some people rent their boats out, but I don't want to rent my boat out. dark out here. These things have been known to really go crazy right at actual full-on dark. But do we have the patience to endure that long? I'm not feeling it. If I was getting some more keepers, they kind of, I feel like, yeah, we're gonna get more, but we haven't had one in a while. Let's see what the binoculars. I see some birds flying around. What's going on out here? Birds coming in. They're not stopping though, they're just even going east. Dregs and coffee, hardly anything left in there. Hey, we'll cross over this drop off and then turn around and go back into the shallows and troll our way back towards the house. I ain't staying out here till dark. I got enough. I couldn't catch nothing on the little gold plug, so I put out a big white plug. Still nothing. But it's got a real good chance. These king salmon are eating some big bait. They're eating some small bait too. Mostly big. No counting. Too many to count, but not very many. I don't want those guys in Sitka sitting there with a calculator and deciding to come up here. It's slow, but it's not terrible. I got a lot of competition that's not here right now, but they can come here. I'm really risking it. Showing it's sonar fish on there, and I'm not gonna count no fish. There's a bunch of hobo trollers up here with their freezer boats and stuff. Catching all the fish. They decimated the coho salmon up here this year. I don't know how much of that was my fault for being online with it, but they literally decimated the fish. There was not enough fish for the town after they were done. The guys, all the natives and all the locals depend on the fish to come in the river. They didn't get, it's like the worst year ever. You know, there's trollers running around out there like a bunch of cowboys with their freezer boats caught all the fish. They can go anywhere in the whole ocean and they all parked right in front of Yakutat. I just found that out for sure because the buyer who's buying king salmon now was telling me how bad it was this fall. He said he's never seen anything like it. Nice ball of feed out here and 45 fathoms. It's like round. It looks like a round thing about the size of a garage. Perfectly round ball of herring. Bunch of fish marks around it that aren't biting. These are probably pollen. I don't usually mark the king salmon out here around all this herring and stuff. They just get on the hook. I don't know how that works. Don't see them on my medium frequency. I mean, I can see all kinds of stuff on my high frequency, but never could figure out what just don't see them. I see lots of stuff, but it's not biting. The only problem is, Gary, you're not allowed to troll up there. You can only troll from Cape Suckling to Canada. You can't troll in Kodiak. There's no trolling in Dutch Harbor. It's too late. All those guys know where I am already. Well, all the ones that know already know. I don't have to tell the ones that don't know yet. They're just tuning in. Got a shaker on my starboard wire. This information. That's good. Hopefully Scotty's not mad at me. I was like, when all those freezer boats were closed in this summer, I about yelled at him for, he was saying something about, I thought he was talking about the sea tuck, but I went back, it was like something about genetics or something, and I saw some S, I thought he was talking about the Sea Tuck River cohos, and I was like, no! Then I went back, he disappeared, I went back and read the message, and it was about Sitka, and I was like, oh man, I had to text him. I'm just gonna delete the lives from today. I had a, I went over there and just went ahead and handled the firearm. I wasn't even thinking about it on the last live. I guess the AI didn't see it because it's camouflage. Maybe the camera didn't catch it, but I think I was like, it needed to be moved a little bit. It was going to fall over. Oh my goodness. What are you going to do? Trapper's busy. Oh, that's good. There we go. I'm gonna line up this channel. I'm gonna go out there and pull my wires up a little bit. I sent them down to the abyss. You know, bring them up to the surface a little bit, so I can go down the channel, go through it towards town. Oh, that's you, Dream Fishing. That's good. Excellent. Wyatt was lamenting the loss of the position, and I'm sure he just hopes that everything works out for the future and positive. We were praying for Wyatt's elbow and all the fishermen. Let me lift my line up a little bit. Kate's texting me now. Time Bandit! Dutch Harbor. I know, what's his name? Lee Kaplan or something like that. Kimber Lee from Petersburg. I know him. That's the only guy I know from Petersburg. Let me go to Kate's text, see what he wants. Be right back. Yep. That's because of Kate. Kate is texting me. Kate wants to know if I'm still fishing. Now he wants to know if I'm leaving tomorrow. Yes, I'm leaving. Hold on. The young apprentice hunter who killed the 60-inch moose needs to communicate. I'll be right back. Right back. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. It's getting dark. I gotta change the lighting on my sonar. That's how I know it's the last hurrah. Hello, fishy. Definitely not too late to catch a big one or a couple keepers. Just get in there and troll up next to them. They shallowed up quite a bit. Hopefully there'll be some feed up in the shallows and we can get something. Let's see, we got 15 marks out, so 165 is a good number. I do too, Gladys. I'll definitely do updates from. Oh my goodness, Harbor Master needs help with the bear fur. Okay, no problem, Kate. Yeah, I'll be checking in from Seattle. Maybe, I don't know, Seattle's terrible. I hate Seattle, but I might be able to check in from Seattle. Definitely from San Diego. We'll do something in San Diego. I should be able to stream like just on my cell phone down there while I'm on shore. Let's see. Let me go tell Cade needs help shipping his bear hide in. I just gotta tell him I'll help with that. This right here. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness! It never ends. I'm watching an episode of Deadliest Catch. I watched it when it was first come out, but I don't watch it anymore. I watch SD Fish and Sips. I like to watch the hunting public. Who else? Gladys and Monsoon knows who the mother is. I don't know. I know the notorious Carl and the Garnet Lee. He don't want to talk to me anymore. I don't know why. He won't respond to me. I gotta tell Cade. Cade wants to know when I'm coming in. Let's see. It's finish around 6:30. Be 6:30. 7:30, 8, about 8:30 I'll be home, I think. Around 8:30. Yeah, I got some. Good day. My best day yet for numbers, but I don't think for weight. It's a good day though. May tell Cade. Goodness, I probably lost sound. Goodness, I probably lost sound. Nancy Drew. Nancy Drew! Bring the fur over? What the heck, Cade? He wants to bring this. He's trying to figure out how to get this bear hide shipped to, I'm looping now! Oh no! Did they come back? I don't know if it's back or not. I might not be looping. I might just be going to the text. Keep going on the text. The guys keep texting me. I am back? Okay, good. Yeah, Cade got a black bear and then he doesn't know what to do with it. I told him he had to sew it up. He fleshed it really nice with my fleshing knife and beam. And then I said, you gotta sew those holes up because it had like 15 or 20 big holes in it. And then salt it, so he went and got him some salt, and he put the salt all over it. I said, you got to put more salt till it dries out enough to where you can put it in a post office box and it won't bleed out a bunch of salt, or else they'll throw it away. So now he wants me to help him ship it out before I leave. And I leave tomorrow afternoon at like 3:30. Gladys, I'm still here. Come in and go back out, Gladys. Gladys, whatever it is, it's not Gladys, it's Gladys. Gladys! Edmondson. Maybe if I go slower, then they'll bite. I just know these fish are in here right now, not biting my hooks. FedEx, we don't have FedEx here. We got FedEx in, but no FedEx out. There's no receiving station for FedEx. They deliver, but they don't receive. If they did, I could fish ship and I could ship fish and foam boxes. I might be able to ship fresh fish FedEx down to the lower 48, but they don't, so I can't. Kate thinks he can send the bear with a stamp. A stamp and a big box, he said. You know, you're not gonna ship a black bear hide with a stamp on the box. It's pretty small though. You know what I want is some dry ice. If I could get some dry ice, I could ship FedEx. Yeah, that'd be nice. Do direct marketing out of Yakutat. Right now we just have the post office and they take 3 or 4 weeks to get something shipped, so. There ain't no DHL here either. No, we just got 500 people, a few boats, a bunch of government workers sucking up government money, and that's it. We're talking about the fishing fleet right now, you're looking at it. Having the entire fleet today. Federal what? There's no FedEx shipping. We have a post office in the jet, so it's not all bad. But they FedEx brings stuff in. There's another carrier that brings stuff into the airport. Toxic, flammable, explosive. They bring it in on Ace Air. We also have a barge that comes in here. I guess Ace Air doesn't do explosives, but the barge does. UPS, yeah, but they know out, only in. Again, with the UPS. They don't pick up, only deliver. I used to always say the post office was by far the most preferred shipping method, but now they've been terrible. They killed all my eggs. I had like $100 and some worth of turkey eggs. None of them made it. I got duck eggs that are supposed to hatch tomorrow. None of them have made it so far. How could you? How dare you, holy mackerel, not shoot the deer? Just shoot the deer. The next time a deer comes inside of 20 yards, I want you to shoot it. Ducky, what's up? Good to see you, Ducky. Oh, Ducky, I'm coming to San Diego. I leave tomorrow. Overnight in Seattle and then head down the next day. Land in San Diego, spend the night in San Diego, and then the next day we go out for 7 days on the Shogun. And then we'll come back on whatever day that is after 7 days and spend 2 nights in the hotel. Ducky is somewhere in California. She lives there with her pet bees, Mr. and Mrs. Carpenter bee. You should be getting all fired up for Halloween, Ducky. It's your favorite time. I have not seen any content from the Ducky. 3 hours south from San Diego, isn't that Mexico? Yeah, we got lots of airports here. They're big. sonar's not looking so great down here as it was. It was looking really good. We can still catch one. Oh, I'll be south of you there in San Diego. I got you. Yeah, well, once we get on the boat's going to head straight for Mexico. We're going to Alejos Rocks, I think. Alejos Rocks, and then I don't know what on the way back up. I don't know where. I think we're mostly just go to those rocks and see if they're biting. See if the sharks aren't too bad or whatever. It's good, really, really good fishing report. I'm almost concerned. The fishing report is so good, it's concerning. You know, you kind of want to like. It would be much better if the big hurricane or typhoon was happening like a few days ago instead of a week ago. Then we could have got the big bite. I fear that it'll be petered out by the time we get there. There'll still be fish, but it was like really good this week. Good night, Edmondson. Thank you so much. Ducky is ultra secretive. I doubt they're going to tell you where they live. They have a good channel, but they erase it and start a new one every once in a while. The Ducky comes around and you see Ducky live, and then all of a sudden there'll be no more Ducky. Ducky's got good shorts, a lot of Halloween stuff. And I remember this Ducky icon before. Ducky's had a different name, but I recognize this setup. It's all over except for the fat lady singing here. Yeah, baby, look for Mr. and Mrs. Carpenter B and you'll find Ducky. It's almost dark. I mean, it's really not. I don't know why the fish stopped biting. Stupid fish. They bite really good in December at dark. They always bite good at dark. They'll stop biting for a while and then right at dark they go off. I'm not going to be here though. I'm headed home. You know what would be good is if I had some bait. If I had bait out right now, I'd probably be catching them. They really like bait when it starts to get dark. They can't see as well, so they start following around the smells. My goodness! That wasn't so bad. To do that every day, I'd be sitting pretty. Isn't Redondo Beach in California? I don't know. Jerry's talking about Redondo Beach, North Carolina. I thought that was in California. Or is it in Tool, over here or over there, one or the other? Oh, okay. Stupid fish, not doing nothing for us in here. No, I had enough of it. I'm not to the end of the drag yet, but they haven't been biting on this side of it. Sometimes they do. Let's speed up. We'll fast troll through here. Yeah, that's not a bad plan, John Joe, except for the skin cancer, you know. Oh, you definitely could. You got to go through the Panama Canal. It's been done before, many times. Well, I guess you could go around the, what do they call that down there where Argentina is? The Death Cape, the one that you, I mean, I guess in your 90-foot boat you can go around it. Panama Canal sounds a lot better than going around South America by Antarctica. Although you could take up Patagonian tooth fishing. I hear you need a bigger boat than 90 foot though. The Horn, Cape Horn. Cape Hope. This is Cape Hope. We're like hoping that we get another bite. Can't take it anymore. That's what an old fisherman told me once. He said, you gotta stay out there until you can't take it anymore. I'm almost there. I see that color break. You know, we caught our first big fish in the clean water, and that color break's right in front of me. I'm gonna cross that color break on the drop off here and see if we can get a bite. And then if not, we're gonna pull him in. Mrs. Scooter, hello! Good to see you. Did you get Scooter some more fish and stuff yet? He said he needs more stuff. I asked him. He said he needs a new knife, like a pocket knife. Oh, fillet knife, that's what he needs. That's a lot of fuel. Big boat, big money. Better put something on there to carry around. He will pay you to bring it. Oh. Thought something just happened, but maybe not. Come on, fish. One more bite. Maybe there'll be something on this color break. You ever read that guy, Zane Grey? When Zane Grey went down there and caught all those fish, then they like came up the Baja Peninsula and they ran into some killer whales and they started blasting them off the boat. They're like, those blackfish are eating all the tuna. Shoot them with rifles. Those are the days. I remember the writing, it said something about like, these blackfish, insatiable appetites, they will just voraciously eat all the tuna. We target practiced on them or something. What was the name of that book? Zane Grey was the author, I know that much. Holly! She made it to Juneau! It's because Juneau's a bad place. Glad we don't live there. Thank you so much for coming to live with me in Yucatan. Oh, I mean secret location, it's not Juneau. John Joe, heard the great white sharks are friendly in Alaska. Guy from River Monsters dove in. They're being fed with live bait, but they left them alone. Those are probably salmon sharks. They look like great whites, but they're not. They're related. I wouldn't swim with them. That guy's crazy. Whoa, my goodness! Holly is here! How's the hotel? Did you make it to the hotel? Holly left ahead of me. She's going to do some shopping in Juneau and change her name at the Social Security office if possible. Pretty much, Gary. I think there's a little bit of a difference, but the nose to the same thing. I think mako sharks eat better. Thanks, Miss Scooter! Super 8. I wonder if they got bed bugs there. Alright, here comes the color break. I'm about to cross it. If we don't get a bite in 100 yards, I'm going to start pulling them in. What's up, Ben? We're trolling for salmon and the day's almost over. I'm getting ready to pull up my hooks. Probably shake off a bunch of little ones and then run home. Pull in my stabilizers. Set the hammer to the pedal to the metal. Anybody who wants to stay on and continue to chat, will just keep streaming. Not hurting my feelings. I got 17 people keeping me company. Alright, we're on the color break. Let's not give it too much gas. Into a bite. I'm in the Gulf of Alaska, more or less. North Pacific Ocean. Captain Fraud says, give it some gas. Come on, bite, you stupid fish. Well, one thing is when I pick up my gear, as I pull up the flashers and the weights, the boat starts going faster. It's quite a bit of a drag. All the 4 lines with the cannonballs and all the flashers spinning around. Even the spoons drag a little bit. Normally these fish right before dark, they like it slow. They'll still hit fast. One time I caught a fish like in the dark on a plug going 4 knots. How in the heck did you catch that thing? It's that gold plug. Couldn't believe it. Yeah, I'm trolling slow. I'm trolling 2.5 knots, so about 3.5 miles per hour. A slow jog, maybe. Alright, that's it. I've seen enough. We're going to pull them in. Let's go pull them in. Ugh. Got a pretty long day. I'll be ready to take the day off tomorrow. Pack my stuff and sell my fish. Now I got to help Cade do the bearskin shipping and what else I got to do? That's about it. Yeah, get my boat pointed in a good direction here. Slow it down a little bit. Hit the hydros. Woo! About ready to be done with this story. Pull my stavies in a little bit. Let's see here. Yeah. Let's pick up this side. It'll be more interesting. Where are you going? Yeah. Up. Come on. fish are like Japanese samurais that come in very carry sometimes. Fall, just go right after the hook and it's hook it right in the middle of it. Yeah, I think all our hooks are clogged with the daggone. Broke my line because it's all tangled around the wire. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Never had a problem like that until this year. I think it's my cannonball. Budget cannonball's not around, or the wire may be different. old guy, Louis Longmire, he would come up here and fish with me. Come up from Florida, he'd fish with me in here. We'd fish together, me and him, every day. His boat is still here, but he doesn't come up anymore. Out fishing, but sometimes he would smoke me. I never could understand why. On that one day, it got me so bad. Here's the pollock right here. We're supposed to eat that thing? Well, I don't feel like cleaning it. Are you gonna clean it? Oh. It fell off in the boat. I mean, it's really asking for it. Fell off right in my tree. Actually sounds pretty good, fried pollock. Not a real big one. I got that real big one the other day when I cut it up for bait, it had worms. This one's not real big though. Stretched out a lot this one, but that might just be because I'm going so fast. Stretched out. I think it's got something on it. But I still can keep it. Probably not. Probably not. It's going really fast. Was dragging it back pretty heavy. just touch the plug. No fish. Plug always feels like a little fish, but it's not a fish. It's a plug. Salmon plug. Goes like this. Like and subscribe to the GLACIER SHARK. Let you guys hang out here for a second. Get all this stuff pulled in here. I totally forgot that the oh my goodness. My phone just falls flat on its face. Can you believe that? Hey, Dendre. Hello. Yeah, there we go. Stabilize here. This is the heaviest thing I have to lift all day. Is this stupid stabilizer here. This damn thing wants to weigh 30 pounds. Plus it's in the water. Pulling up the water. I'll leave my other one in for a little bit here. Leave the other one in until get out of the chop. There you go. Oh. My daggone light stopped working again. Get out of here, light work. No work. Yeah. Full speed ahead. Oh, Andre from Chile. Hello. I got this cool light. It's got no lantern. Whoa! Put the light on. Whoa! Oh! Double light. Oh my goodness! That's too bright. How do I set it so it's not so bright? Like that? Oh, cool. That's cool. That works for me. It is on the blink. It's rechargeable though, so it's all good. What are you doing, man? Take the frequency. It's like Halloween. Yeah, the rope light ain't working. I gotta get another one. That's what I ordered, some stainless steel brushes. Stainless brush for my my lead weights and my zincs. I need a brush, stainless brush. I ordered one. I'm not going with, Malcolm said I needed a separate brush for each daggone, did you stop that? For each zinc. I'm not getting a separate brush for each zinc. It ain't happening. Pretty much a new flashlight. Anyway, I ordered a brush, but I forgot to order. I'm like, something else I really need is that strip light. Forgot to order the strip light. Kind of a bummer. Cab fill up with moths. There's no moths out here. I'm out on the high seas, man. Moth can't get me out here. Pull in neutral? Yeah, I did pull it in neutral. It's huge though. It's got a lead, it's got half of a 50-pound lead on the bottom of it. That's the problem. I got one on my starboard side with no lead. Left that one in for running. Once I get out of this, once I get behind this reef here, I'm gonna pick it up so I can go faster. Can't go very fast like this. I'm in Alaska! Like and subscribe for fishing in Alaska. We catch some fish sometimes. Try to restrain my observation there. We have a limited filter here. We got much catching. We try and show most of it how it goes down. I got to be careful about firearms, but they don't seem to have a problem with my fishing. Something is hot here. What's happening? Smell like burning coffee. Engine temperature is totally cool on the engine. Water level looks good. I don't know. No smoke. Oil pressure's good. Alternator's good. I don't know. I smell coffee. Must be coffee on my exhaust pipe or something. Be right back. Coffee. Try that again. Smell like burning coffee. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes stuff catches on fire. I got a bunch of fire extinguishers for that. My alternator's got a bit on the fritz. This definitely smelled like coffee. I don't smell it anymore. But go back up to full RPMs. It was a fire, yeah, it's bad. Daggone out of coffee. Yeah, it's funny because I don't remember spilling any coffee today. Spilled some coffee a while ago. Yeah, that sounds good, Holly. Gonna be sweating from all those tuna we're reeling in. Yellowtail and wahoo. What else can we catch? Giant groupers. I should bring a shark rig and not let those sharks get away with it for free. Show those guys how you deal with it. Pull them up and then kill them and hang them by their tail dead in the water. That dissuades the other ones a little bit. So I've been told. Yeah, maybe, JT. I don't know why it would. It doesn't really have much heat to it. Maybe I'm stroking out or something. I've had my engine overheat before and I feel it. I feel the temperature because like I'm sitting right on top of the engine, I can feel it. But my temperature is good. Right where it should be. I'm gonna still take it easy on the throttle a little bit till I get off the main water here. Get back in the back channel, I'll open her up. Rather anchor up in there than out here. Just in case something catastrophic were to take place. My little dinghy boat's ready to go. I could paddle my dinghy in from here. The boat suddenly burst into flames and sank. Definitely headed home now. We are. See Rob, what's up? Yeah. I smelled burning coffee. It was pretty strong for a second, but it went away. When I fired my engine up, I'm picking up the throttle again. Sounds good. But yeah, for sure, if you didn't pay attention to the smells and the sounds and the feel of your engine, you'd be in trouble. I would anyway. I always get a clue something's going bad by the smell, the sound, or the feel of it. Well, yeah. We're just putting in another day here. Made a little money today, that's nice. Assuming the fish buyer will buy my fish. And he's not all like, nah, can I buy this 28 inches, man, what the heck? I learned when the windows all fog up, that means your engine's flooding because there's too much water. Prop shaft spins the coupler and it sprays water all over everything and then steam comes up. That's the alarm. Time to pump out the boat. Seen that before. I hate to say more than once. I used to have a high water alarm on this thing, but it stopped working for some reason. The high water alarm on my other boat worked, went off a few times. The shaft backing or whatever. We're headed in, we're making 6 knots. That's normal for me, a little less than 6, kind of on the slow side. I need an oil change anyway. I'm gonna change my oil before I go fishing again. I was gonna do that yesterday, but I got busy with a lot of things. I'm really hoping that my mother-in-law is not at the house when I go home, get something to eat and go to bed. She might be though. Hopefully it'll be late enough that she'll be back over at Robin's house. didn't start too early. If we started earlier, we might have caught one. Hard to say. Hard to say. Could have been better. Maybe we wouldn't have got nothing and we would have gone wandering off, you know. We did do pretty good. Pretty good where we were. You got a mother-in-law too, Joshua? I'm new to this whole mother-in-law thing. She's trying to move in on my house, I can tell. She wants me to build a bigger house so she can move in there. She's probably tired from work today. She's doing Holly, she's subbing for Holly. And today was the first day and she was sick last night, so she come around all right. She's here now. She's house sitting for us and she's subbing for Holly at school. She's a substitute teacher for Holly, which is crazy. She's like 73 years old or something. But she knows how to sub. I guess she's got the qualifications to be a substitute. So they're hiring her to be a substitute teacher, I guess. Fish Head Videos, Catfish Champion of the World. Yeah, I don't usually run it that hot, Shannon. I run under 180, right up, almost right up to it. On a really long run, it gets to 180 and holds there. I should check it since I smelled something, but I don't feel like it. Everything, temperature feels good in the cabin. I don't think it's running too hot. Let me hold my hand over here by the... Yeah, when I hold my hand over by the exhaust, it feels normal. I don't think I'm pushing the engine very hard. I don't have a tachometer installed right now, but it's kind of going. Kind of going in nice and easy. Get me out of this one spot. I wrapped a long line, ground line up in my wheel right here one time, and oh, there is a moth in my cabin, believe it or not. There it is. Look. Where'd it go? There it is. Called the moth up into my boat. Is that Gary? How'd you know there was going to be a moth, Gary? I've never seen a moth on my boat before. It's kind of a big one. $198's too hot. Is that where the red starts? Or is that when your hoses start to get too soft? Your radiator boil over. Hey, that moth's coming over here. Ah. There's it. Now. Sorry, moth. I killed it. I don't want to hear it from the Coast Guard. Karen, Decatur! Thank you for the floating heart, Karen! Let's check the, yeah, they look fine. It's less than 180. Thanks for stopping by, Karen, Decatur! Karen, your Wilson picture should be there soon. I don't know when, but I don't think it'll take too long. Who knows? I don't know about that stuff. Now we gotta fix this dark issue. To situate my light better. Get some room for it over here. Get that stuff out of the way. But now, how about that? I feel like it's Halloween. Spooky ooky. Late night fishing with Glacier Shark. We're not even fishing anymore. We're just driving in. Come off the ocean here. Dare I say it, the bay. Coming out of the open bay, headed for the inlet here, inside. Another few hundred yards, and I'll pull this other stavy in so I can get full speed. I'm actually getting pretty good speed with it in. There's Karen. Thank you so much, Karen, for your support. Karen's give us much love and support. Thank you so much. Hold on, let me find Wilson for you. There he is. You see him? Oh, Wilson, good. Hold on. Wilson, good doggy. Wilson, did you know that you was a good dog? Wilson, good dog. Oh, good doggy. Oh, good dog. Oh my goodness. He's a little unsure why I would be bothering him at this time. Everything's fine. He feels like he should be left alone down there for the run-in. You're welcome. Gotta keep an eye on Wilson. He's getting so old. Old nugget. I got some great pictures of him for you, I think. Anyway, I'll have to reprint them out for myself, so I got some for myself. He wants them off. I think it went down below deck. I smacked it and it went falling down and through the hole in my floor there. A little bit of wave action. We're coming back through that same spot where we had the chop this morning. Gets a little bit, little something gets in here. If it's blowing real hard from the north, it can get like, I turn around and go back right here. Bigger tide. It was low, small tides for a while. I think the tide started to get big again. I think I saw something about that too. A whole bunch of moths and they just lick them up. I was watching a hunting show the other day. It bothered me. Who's this? Thank you so much, Dogboy. Oh, thank God Cornelius is doing good. That's good news. Hello, Bacon Rockets. Good to see you. I don't watch the nature programs anymore. They all jump right into climate change and make you want to jump off a bridge. All the little kids are anxious because everybody's all anxious and nervous and freaking out because all the nature shows are constantly harping on how it's the doomsday apocalypse because of climate change. I watch a nature show, and as soon as it says something about millions of years of climate change, I turn it off. Change the channel. Not having it. The only nature shows you can watch anymore are from Russia. Yeah, it usually takes about 5 minutes. Sometimes they go 10 minutes. Sometimes it's immediate. And the only ones that don't talk about climate change for millions of years now is the Russians. I've seen some nature shows in Russia where it was like they just showed the animals and what they did and talked about how they lived without, pontificating on the theory of evolution and millions of years and climate change being an imminent apocalypse, I just don't watch them. I just change the channel now. I don't believe it. I don't watch that stuff anymore. When I was growing up, I did. I don't think it helped me out very much. Yeah, putting my trust in God and God's word and depending on God has been a lot better than watching BBC tell me how everything's gonna be destroyed and we're all this bunch of slime and, you know, good luck. You're gonna have that. It's a shame because the nature shows are so interesting. Maybe I could watch it and like dub over the sound of something else. Alright, I gotta pull my other staving. I'm just gonna leave you guys in here for a minute. Let's see. Kill the throttle. Turn off the autopilot. You guys can look out the front. That's interesting. This will just take me a second. Yeah, I got my stabilizer up. For sure. I'm not hanging no big shrimp net off of there though. Yeah, a little bit later we'll put the poles up. I need to extend my poles. I have a double shiv, you know. I got some mechanical advantage on the poles. And they are heavy. All the trollers that I know of just pull them by hand. The bigger the poles, the more shivs they put in the line. Pretty sure that's all there is to it. I know a funny story. So when I first came to Alaska to Yakutat and this guy was giving me some pointers and stuff, he said, trying to remember how this went down. I didn't go trolling with him, but I went halibut fishing with him on his troller. And he told me about when he hired this guy one time, and he said it cost him more than it was worth. And he told me this story. He said, I told this guy to put down I told him he could drop the poles. So he let the lines, once the pole started going, he dropped the line and the pole went down and smashed. Broke the pole, broke the line, broke everything. It at least broke the lines. And then it was like a major pain to get him to come back up. You know who it was? It was Killian! That was the first time Killian went out on a troller, I guess. Broke the poles right off that puppy. Oh my goodness, can you hear, believe it? Man, this light's not very flattering, I'll tell you what. Yeah, he dropped the pole. He said drop the pole, so Killian went out, took the rope off, and just pushed it. And it went, BAM! Broke it. That's Killian on the May Malay. Musica! We got no musica, only the diesel Perkins 4336. I got my earplugs in. It's that red light back there. Oh, that's the reflection of my radio. That's what that is. Yeah. I don't know, Killian. I think I told Killian that story once. And he goes, "Yeah, that was me." Come on, Killian. I know. Yes, that's a bigger boat. That's like a 40-footer something. Much bigger poles. That's hilarious. Nobody wants to hang out in the dark. You guys, what are you doing here? I still got 45 minutes to get in. Rocky, what's up? We're chilling in Alaska, driving the boat. Let me get up to full speed here. I want home. I'm ready to eat, ready to go home. Gotta get packed. Gotta pack my stuff for California. I don't smell the coffee anymore. It must have, I don't know what happened. I'm not sure what's for dinner. There's a little bit of ice cream left in the freezer. Unless Christina got it. Whatever I can find. Ramen noodles. I don't have anything. All my food's frozen, you know. Is Holly still on here? Holly! What's for dinner? This little bread. I got what you call it? Peanut butter, you know. I know. It's terrible. Let's make some decorations like this. And then there was the lemon lime king spoon. I wonder if I could have caught anything with that today. When it's so hard to catch the fish, you don't want to do anything different. Yeah, it is dark. My lighting in my cabin is dead. I need to order new lights. All I got is this flashlight. It's got this flashlight. It makes my face look terrible. I know I was a little bit overweight, but my goodness, I look like the State Puft Marshmallow Man now, being underlit like this. Veron has night vision. Yeah, it's got to be darker. You can't see what's coming. There really shouldn't be anything coming at all right now. It's the moderate tides. When we get really big tides, sometimes it picks up logs and stuff off the beach. Nothing's been really going on here to put much in the water. Everything should be pretty chillaxed. Come on, all I got's 5 knots. Go faster than that. 6 knots. Now we're talking. That's all I want. 6 knots. Oh my goodness, a floating pumpkin heart from a Karen. Look at her. The Royal Polaris? What do they have to do with this? I wish I had my other phone. I could be looking up fishing reports on the other phone. We could discuss the reports. I got king salmon. I got a good amount of king salmon. Enough to buy milk for $8 a half gallon. And ice cream for $13 a quart or whatever it is. And put fuel in my boat and go to California and go tuna fishing. Hopefully Royal Polaris is at the dock. I was looking at they were on that longrange.boat.net or whatever, and it said they had some prices. The prices weren't bad. I was looking at rifles. I was looking at the Weatherby rifles last night. I saw Reloading Weatherby on YouTube. He had a video about the Weatherby Alpine CT. Came out last year, 307. And he shot a one-hole group with it in 300 Weatherby Magnum. And I was like, oh, that's perfect. That's what I want. All I need is the rifle to shoot a one-hole group and I'm happy. Is that too much to ask? Anyway, I started researching on it. The Weatherby 307 has the, it's a Remington 700 clone. So I think it's more accurate because, well, I don't know. I just know that I've bedded I bedded a Howa, and I think that's a Remington 700 clone. And the Howa actually bedded up real nice. The glass bedding and the pillar bedding went real good. So I can see myself buying another one. The XL is 120 feet. How big's the Royal Polaris? You said 110? So the Shogun's not the biggest one, huh? I didn't know that. I figured 90 foot was pretty big. Anyway, I started looking at that. So the 307 Alpine CT is a carbon barrel, and the barrel is this interesting technology where they have it like, it's super deeply fluted and then it's threaded underneath the carbon fiber. It's threaded, and they like, the carbon is like under tension. Like they use the threads to somehow put it under pressure so that like the stainless steel barrel within the carbon wrap is under tension, like a lot of tension. I don't know, like a suspension bridge or something with carbon fiber around it. Whatever it is, it shoots a one-hole group at 100 yards. It's like, I'm all for that. They say every barrel is different. I mean, I guess it's like how many turns do they take on that carbon? Like, how did the carbon lay up when they poured the resin on it? All that stuff. Some guns are more accurate than others, but for whatever reason, that gun that Austin had, Reloaded Weatherby, it shot sweet. That gun's super light. It's like an ultralight rifle. I'd kind of like one in 6.5 300 Weatherby. Las Cruz, I'm running in. Fish were biting, so I stayed out till dark. And I'm way far away from the harbor, so we're running in. If you call this work, I'm kind of sitting, I'm kind of leaning back in my chair. See, I like lean back. My cabin light, my LED cabin lights went out recently, so I got this flashlight. That's interesting. Anyway, I guess it's a new technology. I can't remember the name of the company that builds the barrels, but Weatherby doesn't make the barrel. They buy it from somebody else. And then they assemble it. I guess they're making the action at the factory in Wyoming. Gatling cannons. I watched a video where they shot an antelope with the 6.5 300, and the antelope's quartering towards them, and they shot it like right in the middle of the antelope, like high up in the guts. Knocked the snot out of it. Hair went flying everywhere and it fell over. Tell you what, that's not exactly what I have in mind, but I think they say it's the fastest commercial cartridge, 6.5 300. Took me this long to figure that out. Maybe it's just the fastest 6.5. Figure it'd make a pretty good deer rifle. A 6-barrel cannon, what the world? I don't need that. Someone took a cannon to the dump. There was literally a cannon at the dump. It was made with like, I don't know, some kind of a steel pipe, and they had fitted a breech to it. Maybe it was a black powder cannon. I saw it there, and the kids were like, hey, that's a cannon. And I'm like, and I bet there's a reason it's at the dump. I left it there. I think the kids went and got it. Because that's what every 14-year-old boy needs is a cannon. They're probably over at my house stealing smokeless powder to put in their cannon. I just hope they don't get killed. Need to go, but I want to send God's blessings for you and your wife to have a safe, wonderful, successful trip. Thank you, Sarah Terabini. God bless you as well. I hope God keeps you safe and under his watch and care. We'll see you soon. That's my prayer for Sarah Terabini. Homemade cannon, not a good idea. Well, someone took it to the dump and set it right there in the metal pile. You're welcome, Sarah. God's good. Don't worry. He'll bring us home. I gotta depend on it every night. I guess cars are probably more dangerous than my boat, but it seems an awful lot worse than my boat. I should have cut it up. Yeah, the kids will have it set up out there in the moose meadow next year. Shoot the moose with it. Hey, Drunken Chef Barbecue! Salute! We're headed home. We had a pretty normal day. I think we left the harbor around like 9 o'clock. So 9 to 6, that's not bad. We're getting there. Did you get the deer yet, Lee? How about that deer? It'll be on my porch. Yeah, the same day the ATF comes to check on me, they'll find that stupid cannon at my house. No, it was the kids, I swear. Yeah, right. Sure. No, this thing was made of steel. I didn't even hardly look at it. I just saw the barrel. It looked like it had a breech on it. I think I was mounted on like a box or something. Yeah, I don't need that. I like my firearms and my suppressors. I don't know if a cannon is illegal, but it screams out illegal to me for some reason. It just does. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a good idea. It also doesn't seem like something I need. I can't think of any good reason for that. You know, here's a good reason. Remember they had the punt gun back in the waterfowlers' day? I could mount it on the front of my boat, and then next time I see a flock of mallards, I could light that puppy off and get them all. What do you think? Think anybody would notice? But they call it a punt gun. It was like a 1-gauge shotgun or something. Get those ducks. You know what? We could also use it against the beavers. We've been having a problem with the beavers around here. It seems perfectly reasonable once you start thinking about it. But I didn't do nothing. I left it right where it was. I heard the kids, they said something about it. I don't know. I left it alone. I'm still going to leave it alone. You know what else? I'm not going to search anything on the internet about it either. I don't even care. It's not mine. I don't have it. I just saw it. That's probably enough. They're coming for me. Oh, Northern Lights. Northern Lights. Here it is. You guys ready? Pretty sure that's what that is. Is it? It looks like it to me. It might be. See that? I think so, you guys. It could just be the last light, but I think that's the Northern Lights. I think we're dealing with the Northern Lights here. I can't see anything anyway. Hold on. There we go. I think maybe it's not really moving though. I heard there was supposed to be a lot of Northern Lights going on, but it's kind of cloudy, isn't it? Not cloudy right there. That's kind of to the west. Questionable. Oh look, we got a red light. We got the red light. I didn't realize we had a red in here. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, that's probably just the last of the sunset. It's not really in the right direction. Should be behind us to the other, should be going over this way. Turn my headlights back on. Okay, so it doesn't seem like you can see anything with the headlight, but then as soon as something's in the water, you can see it. Stick, big kelp, whatever. Another boat. Yeah, the Northern Lights are green sometimes. That looks blue. But a lot of times I'll be looking at them and I'll think, that's kind of interesting cloud. And then they start moving and lighting up. And I'm like, oh, there it is, Northern Lights. I haven't seen them in a while. Usually we see them in the winter time here because we get clear and cold in the winter. They show a lot better than they do in the summer. I don't ever see them in the summer. Lee's family is starving because he won't shoot a deer for him. He's out there with his ancient firearm. Can't get no deer with that. Are you looking at the boats right now, Gary? Where are they at? Are they orbiting around Alejos Rocks or what? Do they take turns, or do they all make the same rotation? Like, they must take turns, so some of them are going down there, and then some of them are coming up. I wonder how many boats. That was a really good report last week. I bet a lot of boats are heading to that spot now. Just a couple? Not too bad. Farther south, huh? I wonder if the fish are moving. I hope we don't get attacked by sharks out there. I heard some rumor of really bad brown shark attack on the fish. I've had really bad times out there in North Carolina where you couldn't do anything without catching a 250-pound bull shark or dusky shark or whatever the heck the stupid things were. They eat anything. I put a lead tuna jig out, like a 12-ounce jig, send it down like 50 feet and clipped it on the outrigger, sent it out, put the rod in the rod holder, try to lay down. 10 minutes later, the drag screaming. I thought we got big tuna. fight it for a half hour and come up brown shark. I hate those things. I'm guessing we will see other boats. There was, on the Wahoo report where they got all the Wahoo stacked up and everything, there was, you could see the rocks in the background. I hope there's still some left, and I hope they'll bite my lure. That Wahoo bomb just seems so stupid. Like, why would they eat that thing? All it is, it's like a trolling lure coming up from the trolling lure running underwater, and it's coming back towards the boat. You keep a bunch of white perch or yellow perch, or like freshwater bluegills or whatever. One other boat. It seems like a lot of the videos from San Diego where they're there's like a whole city of boats out of San Diego. It's like lights everywhere. Like 100 of them. Less boats on the long range. I don't know. I've never done it. I did look at the map. We were looking at the map on like a Google Earth thing with a satellite, and it's way the heck offshore. Like, you're not gonna have any small boats out there, I don't think. No, Wahoo bomb. It's got the feathers on the back, or the mylar strips, and a wire hook, double hook, I think. Sounds like they got good tuna right out front. So what's going on, Gary? What's going on in March? Because the next vacation could be in March. That's when Holly gets spring break. It's also when fishing's really, really good here. March, middle of March. Is there any fish down there yet in the middle of March in San Diego? Because there's no turkey season, there's no deer season. Striped bass is not happening yet. Not very good at all on the East Coast. January, February, March, not very good for Ocean City where I like to fish. Is there something going on in North Carolina in March? I know there's like bluefin and yellowfin starting to come in March. But I can't think of any destination I really need to go to in March. I'm gonna be super old. My birthday's in March. Better do something fun before I get to be even older. You would consider March winter time? I think they started catching in April this year. Mid-April. Yeah, I've done that. Been there, done that. I'm not gonna pay to do that again. I'd pay for like rigging a boat and stuff if it was my. I've done it. We chartered the hooker out of Oregon Inlet, and he kind of taught us how to do it. Then we went and did it ourselves every year for like 6 years or something. Caught lots of them. Okay, in March. That sounds good. Now you're talking. Five-day trip. Why do you have to do 5 days? I was thinking of less. Like, this trip was too expensive. I really originally wanted to do like 3 or 4 days out of San Diego, get the bluefin at night. And it turned into this crazy 7-day thing because of the schedule. 5 days is a lot of money. You're gonna do that next year? When are you going? I gotta work around this schedule. Because Holly works like She doesn't work in the summer, but I'm working in the summer. We got some hotel cash from my brothers, gave it to us. Hotel.com or something. Got $500 for hotels. Yeah, I've seen that on YouTube. I've seen it. Oh my goodness. Morgan Granger sent me 4 new messages. I wonder what Morgan wants. It's kind of dodgy in Mexico anymore, isn't it? You never know, you could get hit by a Tomahawk missile off of the from our Navy. They decide they don't like the looks of your boat. You'd think you get a big pile of yellowtail, you'd be doing pretty good, and the dingbats up at flight control think it's cocaine and send a Tomahawk. No survivors. Sergio, organize a trip. I don't know. Maybe I'd rather go in like the summer. Wait until she gets off work in June and then go for sea bass. When does school end? I forget. When is the end of public school for teenagers? Grade school. About. It's like it's the end of June, right? No, it's not March. That's spring break. They go back. They have spring break and then they have to go back March, April, May, June. I think they're in until the end of June, aren't they? And then they have July, August off, 2 months off. I know they were killing the white sea bass this year up until like, I don't know, until, what? I can't remember. I just know they killed them. It was like May on. They just kept getting them. White sea bass like crazy. The middle of June? I don't know about that. I just gotta definitely be ready to fish July 1st somewhere. Probably not here. I guess maybe here. They pay like 20% less for kings here or something in the summer. Well, that's June, last month in Louisiana. June, start again in August. Yeah, I think they might start like the last day of August here too. Sea bass? I don't want nothing to do with sea bass. Susquehanna River. Trailer on an island on the Susquehanna. Well, that's good. Isn't that in Maryland? You have to pay extra taxes to set foot on the island? Do they tax you on individual cartridges when you go hunting? They still got the rain tax there? Yeah, I did a bunch of Bible verses. We're gonna try to do another one. Let's see. That won't hurt nothing. That's all good. Let's see. Let's see. What does it say? I'm looking for one. Oh boy. That's kind of complicated. Ooh, rain tax washed away. That wasn't for very long, was it? But I remember. Oh, we got back to Zechariah. Bible verse, Lost Cruise, hold on. There we go. This is after Jesus was resurrected. This is where you come up with the term, the doubting Thomas. And Thomas said in John 19, 19:25. The other disciples therefore said to him, "We have seen the Lord." So he said to them, "Unless I see in his hands the prints of the nails, and put my finger into the prints of the nails, and put my hand into his side, I will not believe." And after 8 days his disciples were again inside, Thomas with them. Jesus came, the doors being shut, and stood in the midst and said, "Peace to you." Then he said to Thomas, "Reach your fingers here, and look at my hands, and reach your hand here, and put it into my side. Do not be unbelieving, but believing." And Thomas answered and said to him, "My Lord and my God." And Jesus said, "Thomas, because you have seen me, you have believed. Blessed are those who have not seen and yet have believed." Amen. There you go, Lost Cruise. Wow, my eyes are freaking out from the light, from the red light. Hope you guys could hear. That's a good one. I like it. I like it. We get an extra blessing for believing even though we haven't seen. And we also get a blessing just for reading Revelation or hearing it. If you didn't know that, there's a blessing in it. That's what I was taught. And that's what it says. I don't have any food. I'm hungry. But I've got this lemon pepper. Eat a little MSG. Good for you. Delicious MSG. You know, I was looking at lemon pepper, trying to pick it out, and they were like, Yellow Lake guy number 5 or something. Yellow Lake or yellow something. I'm like, that sounds awful. 3 out of 4 lemon peppers had it in there, and this was the one that didn't have it, so I bought that one. Wait, where did the 40-pound sea bass come from? Lowry's lemon pepper. This one, it's good. Can't see it, I know. It's a very plain label. Tastes like lemon pepper with no chemical dye. I eat it and imagine it. I have one of Captain Farron's shrimp. Thanks, Gary. Yeah, he's always hooking it up. Yeah, California white sea bass, I know what it is. That's a long time fish I've been after, the wahoo, and now I want to get the sea bass because I love the gray trout. When I first started saltwater fishing, I caught gray trout in Ocean City, Maryland. Big ones. There was these big, huge ones there. I got a really, really big one once, like a true trophy fish. And then I ate it, and it was so delicious. And I always like to catch the trout, especially the gray trout. They call them weak fish. The white sea bass is just like a gigantic weak fish. It's got to be good. It just has to be. They have them in Africa too. On the west coast of Africa, they got a fish just like that. I think they call them cob. But they're like a gray trout. They got them in all the oceans. They're a great fish. Spice Fund. Yeah, I'll need some more. It's about half gone. Good thing my autopilot's working. I'm not paying much attention to where I'm going. I guess we'll know we're home if we run into the rocks, but it's like, bam! That would suck so bad. This would be a good place to do it, though. Flag somebody down tomorrow morning. Yeah, that's right. The drum. They go brr, 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 brr. The gray trout drums. Yeah, I really want to catch one of those. I was gonna get some fluke setups. I got some flukes. I got like some 6-7 inch flukes. And I got some 5-inch flukes. I was gonna get some bigger ones from the tackle shop. That's interesting. So the white sea bass drums too? Has it got a noise? They're just a great fish, especially when you see a big one. It's like, man, that's nice. I heard they were hatching them now. They got sea bass hatcheries. That's perfect. Need to hatch more. What a great fish. Wow, that's a nice one. We're getting there. Don't let me forget to put my poles up. Get distracted in this red light. I'm early. I told Kate 8:30. I'm gonna be in around 7:55. That kid doesn't know nothing about the mail. He said, I'm gonna get a box from the post office and put a stamp on it for the bear skin. Now you need folding money and pay for that kind of shipping. And there's some paperwork too. You got to do a Lacey Act paperwork for the tannery. The Lacey Act, is that the one? Yeah, I think so. Been a while since I sent any fur in. Plan to send some in next year though, river otters, unless somebody wants to pay me for them raw. Maybe Scotty's got a good buyer for otters. Well, that's what they always say, Lee, but they're coming back in New Jersey. That's where I caught them. I caught them back years ago, maybe 20 years ago. Caught them in Ocean City, Maryland. We caught some big ones at Oregon Inlet Bridge. Big, like 10-pounders. We used to catch them with that tsunami, the tsunami split tail what was it called? I don't remember. I caught a huge walleye with one once too in the river. I don't know. It was a tsunami fluke with big eyes on it, and green or blue colored, with the lead inside of it, like a swim bait with the split tail. Can't remember what it was called. They were discontinued. We caught some big trout on those things. No, the tsunami. You know, they got the wild eye storm shad, wild eye shad or whatever, and then there's a tsunami swim bait too. It's harder plastic. And originally they made some split tail jerk baits or whatever. The 5-inch one. We used to run it tandem for the trout and striped bass and flounder. Pretty much went to the Zoom flukes and the Bass Assassin and Bass Assassin paddle tails, saltwater assassin. The storm shad's good too, but they don't withstand the bluefish. Even the smallest bluefish would nip that tail right off of that thing. Tsunami bait was a little bit tougher. Maybe not as active for the action, but if there's any bluefish around, they don't eat them up on the first nip. I don't know why they don't use swim baits like that in California. I think they'd work great. Have a big headstone on a necklace, other fishermen know. What do they look like? What does the white sea bass headstone look like? They got, I can't remember what they call them, but they got bones in the rockfish here. It's the same thing. They call it ear bone or whatever. Looks like a daggone hops or something like you'd put in beer, except it's made of bone. Oh boy, we're getting close. Thanks for keeping me company, everyone. It's been a nice ride in. Super warm with the engine nice and hot. And gonna talk about offshore fishing to get stoked up for the big trip coming up. What's the key to getting along with all these Californians? You like the Bass Assassin with the straight tail or the paddle tail? Yeah, that's the ear bone. The rockfish, I got those too here. I think it's the same thing. Fish and Game picks them out with a pair of tweezers on the yellow eyes. I used to think that guys that use the paddle tails were lame because you can just reel the paddle tail and it does all the, you know, but the straight tail you got to twitch your wrist to make it jump. And then I learned that the paddle tail catches a lot of fish, so I kind of switched to the paddle tail myself. In the shallows, and it's shallow tonight. Must be real low tide. Got to turn the boat here. I'll show you. Got to go right over that. it's getting shallower. Woo-wee. That's 12 feet under my transducer, not 12 feet under my keel. Transducer doesn't come out of the keel. Tide's raging in, only doing 3 knots. It means we got at least 2.5 knots of current coming in here, something like that. Yeah, for sure, the guys are gonna know what's working best. They're probably gonna look at me with my giant metal reel from 1990 and shake their head. The good old Penn International. I got that Shimano Tiagra too. Terry B came back. What's up, Terry B in the house? We're getting a spooky underlit red light ready for Halloween. Yeah, that thing's no joke, man. I've definitely caught big bluefin on these reels. I used to have an old Penn Senator. What's the biggest Penn Senator? It's like a 130 class. I can't remember. It's like a 9-aught or something. It's a beast. We caught some giant tuna with that for sure. We used to have a green machine spreader bar. We'd run it off my 9-aught Senator. It had Dacron on it too. Had the green striped Dacron 130. That thing was a tuna killing machine. When the big fish will hit that, it goes, ah! No, I don't think it was a 16-aught. It wasn't that big. It was about the size of a, I don't know, something accurate. Bigger than a Folgers coffee can cut in half. A little bit bigger than that. But about that size. Big enough to hold like 600 yards of 130, maybe more. I don't know. We never got... I remember we stupidly tightened the drag on a really big fish once on that, and it broke the line. Had a star drag on it, I think. Sure it did. And it was black. I got it on eBay. I think I paid like 250 bucks for it. I always like my gold Internationals better though. I lost my harnesses for them. I wonder if they might have something that'll fit that down there at the tackle shop. They're probably gonna bring some hose clamps and see if they have a metric bolt that'll fit the, actually I just need a nut. I've still got the bolts on it. Might be able to work something out with a hose clamp for that. Oh, I'm almost home, Holly. In fact, I gotta put my poles up. Hold on. Let me get my troll poles set up here. Yeah, I don't know if it was the biggest one. You know, it might have been a 12. I honestly don't remember what it was. It was big enough to catch a 300-pound bluefin, that's for sure. Worked fine. The drag was a little bit sticky on it, but not too bad. I don't think we ever got a 300-pounder with it. We got some 200-pounders with it, though. The main thing I remember about that reel is the one we broke off with it, and then the one time we got a huge strike on the green machine bar. We ran off of it a lot. Looked like a daggone bathtub exploding behind the boat. And then the line went ripping out. Maybe that's the one we tightened the drag on, broke the dang stinger off of it. Should never have tightened it. Definitely had a big hit. Good night, Lee. Haley. Good night. Oh, B's back. Well, we're coming into the harbor now. Gotta slow her down. Final approach. We made it in. We didn't run into the island. We remembered to bring our poles up. Going yakking in the morning. All right. Don't let the alligator get you. Watch out for the alligator. Are you gonna go live? Why don't you go live so we can watch you fish? Give you a little ribbon. Going in the freshwater. Okay. Here we go to the harbor. I'm gonna flip you around. I gotta do some maneuvering here. Okay. Here we go. Down the street. Are you gonna get those GAR? I remember looking at the GAR stuff. Yeah, I got a passport at the house. I'm actually like rubber band it to my wallet so I don't forget it. I have all day tomorrow to find all that stuff. Well, yeah. What did you expect? What did you think I was going to do? Go to a yarn convention? I don't want to hear nothing about my boat broke loose while I was gone, that's for sure. Sweet relief from that sound, huh? Brug, 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 brug. Close the door. Shut her up tight here. Tons of fun! Whoop, 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 whoop. You guys hit the yard store on the way to... Yeah, Hollywood said we hit some kind of store down there. I don't remember which one. Something. What was it? I don't know. Probably hear it in your sleep. What, the engine? Nah, I don't notice. I had good rest. Well, God bless you guys. We'll see you soon. Maybe I'll pop in tomorrow before I leave. Come up with anything cool to do. Anyway. Love you guys. Take care. God bless. Sleep well. Good night. Especially you, Holly. Love you.